shit, am I getting it off SimBrief? Yes, I am now. Hi guys. Right, sorry, I had a little issue there with SimBrief. Yes, so welcome guys to Flight Sim, and today I'm going to try out SayIntentions.ai, which is an AI ATC along the lines like beyond ATC we used to use. We've used up to now. Now we're looking at SayIntentions. So before I kick off, just a massive thank you to the devs of SayIntentions for providing me with a review copy here, and we're going to test it out. So I'm using the premium version 3.5.1.0 currently is the latest one, and it also has its own thing up here which matches what I'm seeing off screen, and that's kind of a big font, but okay. I might need to make that bigger actually, the window, to shrink that down. So yeah, so there's quite a bit you can do with this. I don't know how I'm going to manage with it. I haven't done a full flight with it yet, but it's going to be interesting to see. And we've got some cool settings like the live map, so you can see your taxiways and stuff. That's gone really dark. I don't think it's supposed to do that, is it? Or maybe, I don't know. Maybe. Actually, but I can't see the map. But it looks fine for me. Oh, there we go. See? So, yeah, I guess it's still in beta, I think. So there's a couple of little niggly bits. Yeah. On my app itself, it doesn't do that. It shows me the air. So what the idea of the map here is to show you the route to the the taxiways, to the runway and stuff like that. And we've got information on the airport if you want to look up a certain one. I think the font's a little bit too big here, so may need to change that if we can. But yeah, I'm not going to need this on the screen, so. All right, let's just jump on board. And the cool thing with this, guys, is that it has, you can talk to, firstly, it sounds more authentic than Beyond ATC. That's the first thing. Secondly, I can talk to my co-pilot. This is Brian. Say hi, Brian. No? Say hello, Brian. Oh, that's the wrong one.
Understood, Captain.
Sorry. Hey, Brian, say hello to everybody.
Say again, please.
Never mind. But I can talk to Brian.
All right, Rusty.
And I can tell him to do things like take comms. I think you can also get them to set the lights and the flaps and stuff. I did have a go with it before, and they acknowledged, I said flaps 5, they acknowledged flaps 5, but it didn't actually do it. So we're going to give that another go. And the woman you just heard is, it's not the cabin, actually I think it is the cabin crew, yep. But I also have a tour guide as well, which I think, yeah. Hi, who's my tour guide for today?
Hello, my name is Jeff, and I'll be your aviation tour guide today. Ready for some stories and sights from above?
Sure, Jeff. We'll get somewhere once we're in the air. Thank you. So, it's actually really cool because
You're welcome. Let me know when you're ready for some sightseeing once we're airborne.
so while we're in the air, this is probably more appropriate for GA flying, but while we're in the air, we can actually get the tour guide to tell us what's around us, you know, where we are, what we're flying above, what's cool about the city that we're flying above or whatever. And any general information about what's going on around. I haven't used a tour guide yet, but it looks promising. So, if I fluff up with SayIntentions, it's not the app's fault, it'll be mine. I'm very, very new to it. Some of the things are a little bit different to Beyond ATC, which I'm very used to. So, yeah, it's gonna be quite something. So I'm wondering if I can get a coffee. So Brian's up there. So hold on. Hi, could I get a coffee black with half a sugar? This is my cabin crew, I think.
I can provide that when I come around with the snack cart, but not right now.
All right, don't forget me.
Understood,
Right.
Captain.
So I like that Brian calls me Rusty. I don't know where he got that from. I guess from my, I don't know. But anyway, so he knows who I am. All right, so today, guys, we are in Southampton. Now, also the app, of course, does flight traffic injection, right? And it seems at Southampton there's no aircraft to inject, except for that one guy. That's the only one that's here. So we're going to be flying up to Edinburgh today. It's around 1 hour, 15 minutes, something like that. I don't know if that's flight time or block time. I think that is flight time. No, it's not. Okay. It's 1 hour, 6 minutes. 1 hour, 6 flight time. All right. So that should give us enough time to give this a shot. And I'm going to put my faith in it. So yeah, let's go. Let's give it a go. I'm very excited with it. It does sound very authentic. I like the squelch sound when you talk. It does sound cool, I have to say. It's very nice. And there's a load of different voices you can pick from for your tour guide and your co-pilot. And you can choose different, you know, male, female, whether they're, what kind of accent they have and stuff like that. I think you can even choose. And yeah, I think it's even got checklists for your plane as well. I think I can show you that. Let's see. So if I go here, go to checklists and power up, and you can just literally run through it. It's not interactive, obviously, but kind of know where everything is anyway. But you can, yeah, and it automatically puts that in for you based on the plane that you're flying. And it does VFR. I don't think I'm ready for VFR yet. I did try it. But it's actually quite different running VFR. But yeah, this is IFR we're going to do right now. Instrument flight rules. So it's getting darker outside, guys. So we should start to get off and into the air. Right, wish me luck with SayIntentions, guys. It's going to be my first go. And yeah, let's see. Right, so let's fire this up. Get the ground on. Let's get the nav. And what else? I think for the lighting, I think we're okay at the moment. Oh, also in Beyond ATC, for example, if you want to hand off the comms to the co-pilot, which is what you would do before you take off, right? Because you want to be focusing on handling the plane and leaving the comms to the co-pilot. So, like Beyond ATC, you can flick control over to the co-pilot with the press of a button. You can do that in SayIntentions as well. But in SayIntentions, you can also talk to the co-pilot and ask him to take the comms for you. And you can also ask him to give them back to you as well when you're ready. So that's really neat. again, it's all driven by AI, just like you would expect. And yeah, I have to say, it's got a load of features I haven't even started to get into yet. Yeah. So there's a lot. I won't cover it all on this one. I just want to do the basics and just try and get a flight under my belt first. So we're going to aim for that. Okay, so let's see. What's the cruising altitude for today? Wow, really? 38. Okay. So yeah, we're going to be up at 38,000 feet. Okay. Right, so let's get everything initialized, guys, and we're flying Ryanair. I don't think there's no British Airways livery with this, didn't come with it, so I'm assuming British Airways do not use Boeings. I think they just use Airbuses now. So let's go, unless of course it's maybe the big Boeings they use, certainly not 737s. Right, so this is where we're flying all the way up England, into Scotland, and into Edinburgh. One of the most major, if not the most major airport in Scotland. Maybe I should have done the flight the other way around and started from Edinburgh, but I'm fine with it right now. Okay. I was waiting for that. So now it says here -RA, which is rain, and it was raining when I first came here, and I said to myself, it's going to stop. In 2 minutes it's going to stop raining, and it did. It always does. I don't know why. I don't know how bad conditions have to be for the rain to stay, you know, for it to keep raining. I really don't know. Okie dokie. So our call sign today is Ryanair 2627, so good to have that. And let's put in the airport. So we are currently at EGHI, and we're at gate 8, I believe. And that does tie in with the GPS, so that's perfect. So we'll pop that into there. Go into route and get rid of EGHI on the scratch pad and bring in the SimBrief flight plan. Okay, on this flight again, I'm not going to mess around getting passengers in or fuel loaded up, you know, all animated and stuff. So we're just going to set it instantly. And that's the plane fueled. So according to SimBrief, we should be running, yeah, 6 tons of fuel. And it is confirmed there. It's a little bit over. It's 6,026, but it's 6 will do. So they put 3.01 in that one, so it's actually 6.02, which is what that would show if it went to do decimal places, but it doesn't. So yeah, it's all good. All the fuel is good. Right, now, I think I need also to put in the runway that we're taking off from. Let's just check what the active is, okay? So let's go to the ATIS and go to the frequency and tune into that. So it's 130. Again, with SayIntentions, I can just click the frequency on the interface and it'll just go there. But sometimes I like to do it the proper way. So what are we looking at? 130.88. Okay, I'm on 0.9. There we go. All right, we should be getting ATIS. I hope.
On course heading, altitude, and if traffic service is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions.
Runway 20.
Advise on initial contact. You have information Victor. Southampton Airport, information Victor. 1720 Zulu. Arriving and departing runway 20. Wind 220 at 8. Visibility 5. Sky conditions, broken at 800 feet. Broken at 2600 feet.
Visibility 5.
Temperature 12. Dew point 12. QNH 1020. Transition level 70 advise on course heading, altitude, and if traffic service is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have information Victor. Southampton Airport, information Victor. 1720 Zulu.
Let's tune into the
Arriving
tower
and
now.
departing runway 20. Wind 220 at 8. Visibility 5. Sky conditions.
Problem is they've taken the
Broken at
dialogue that's
2600
popped up on my
feet.
screen here has blocked the tower
Temperature
frequency.
12.
I'm gonna have to do it. I couldn't see which one it was. Right, information Victor, wasn't it? Okay. Right, so I guess it's Southampton Tower. Southampton Tower, this is I've lost my place now. This is Ryanair 2627 with IFR to Edinburgh with information Victor. I messed that up. I forgot.
Clearance in just a second.
I forgot my call sign. Okay, so we just have to wait a little while to get clearance. So yeah, it is actually runway 20.
Ryanair 2627, Southampton Tower, information Victor is correct. Cleared to Edinburgh. After departure, fly radar vectors Norway departure, runway 20, initial climb to 4,000 feet, departure on 120.23 squawk 3217.
Roger, cleared to Edinburgh. After departure, fly radar vectors Norway. Departure runway 20, initial climb to 4,000 feet. Departure on 120.23, squawking at 3217. Ryanair 2627. Did I get that right?
Ryanair 2627, read back correct.
Awesome. Yay! I've got past the first test. Right, squawk was 3217. So let's go to the camera that can give me that. I don't know which one it is. Is it this one, that one? That. Right, 3217. So, 3.
Ladies and gentlemen,
2.
welcome aboard Ryanair Flight 2627, departing from Southampton Airport
How
to
cool is
Edinburgh
this?
Airport. Please take your seats according to your boarding passes and stow your hand luggage in the overhead bins or under the seats in front of you. If you require any assistance, do not hesitate to contact
Wow, it
any
got
member
dark
of
quick
the crew.
and it's raining again.
Thank you for choosing Ryanair.
See that the cabin crew that kicks in at certain points. Like when I've asked for clearance, she'll say that, and yeah. Now there's no other AI chatter because it says AI chatter paused due to aircraft not moving. So I've been static for a while, and that's why it's not saying anything. Commander Colonel X is with us. Hi, Commander Colonel X. Welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Mine's been okay, actually. I've not had a bad day today. Been up early, though. Been up since 5:30 this morning, I think. Yeah. Right, anyway. Nobody cares about that. Least of all me. Right, so... that all went in, didn't it? Because... yeah, it did. Okay, cool. Right, so we are departing from runway 20. Oh. Yep, direct to Norrie then. That's what they said, isn't it? There's no standard instrument departure here. Nothing down this side. It's a small airport, I think, this one. Southampton. I don't think it's anything major. But, sure. Okay. Right. Hopefully, we will be arriving in Edinburgh on runway 24. So, ILS 24 via the P1E star. And I think Trans TLA, no. So let's just click that. Right, let's see. Let's see how this route is. So, yeah, this will be north up this way. And let's step through the flight plan and see what's what. Actually, you know, we can do that a little bit later. Let's do that a bit later. Let's go to the index now. Here we go. This is what we want. Okay, so believe it or not, even though it's just like an hour's flight, we are going up to flight level 380. And the zero fuel weight is that. I'm going to reserve a ton of fuel. A bit much, but it's fine. And the cost index for today is 50. Wow. Okay. Different for different airlines, you know, they all run different numbers. And the cruise wind is, I'm just going to run down my flight plan here, my briefing. So 38,000 feet. Top of climb is 272. No destination path. Okay, awesome. So 272. And what was it? 74. What? Okay. 74. Jeez. Okay. Sure. Let's put that in. And we'll calculate that in just a second. In fact, let's do it right now. Calculate the performance for the engines. So go in. Oops. I clicked the wrong one. Okay. Now the question is the runway wet or dry? I'm going to suggest it's dry. I think we'll be fine with that. Let's import all of this. Okay, flaps, rating, anti-ice we don't need today. Yep. 1020. And where is the runway condition? There it is, dry. All right. So the rating is tier 1, and let's put that in. Let's go into takeoff, and it wants flaps 5, and we have 36, 37, 46. Flaps 5. I should, oh, it's got the right numbers. Okay, let's put them in now. I was going to say I like to put these in a bit later because sometimes you can change something on the settings and it will actually change the numbers or cancel them out. Mr. Pittman, hey, how you doing? Welcome in. Right, 2471 or 24.7 we'll do here because we don't have 2 decimal places. If it was 24.76, I would have gone with 24.8, I think. So trim 495, we can set that. I can't remember if I set myself up a trim camera. I think I did. But I don't remember if I did. Does that make sense? No. All right. I can actually set one, actually. So let's leave this. No, let's not leave it. Let's do it now. Let's go and create a trim camera just so that I've got it for the next flight. So we want to skip it. We don't want to cycle views on that one. And let's go to adjust. Now I probably should start from here. And we want to pitch down. Oh, hello. Okay, let's go back. Okay, I think I've broken something. Pilot look back? What the hell is that? Oh, right. Okay. Yes, I remember. Right, let's go to pilot view. Create a new one. And we don't want it thingied. And we want to go adjust. And that's better. Oop, That was a bit too much. Let's see if we can just bring that down a little bit more. Something about here perhaps, and let's see if we can actually take the yaw and we can actually zero it out. I keep doing tab to get into the next field, but of course tab doesn't do that here, and what it does is bring up the tablet. Okay, so let's go right. Now this is not look right, this is move right. Okay, and forward. Yeah. Easy boy. Okay, now we want to come down. Once we've got this set, you know, it's set and it's done. Okay, now there should be a nice. Okay, it'd be nice to have a little symbol here. You could just click and it would zero the box. All right. So here's my trim wheel. I just wonder whether I want to go a little bit to the side. Nah, let's do it. Let's save it as that one. So let's save that camera position. Click back and then go next, and we'll call it trim. Not Tim. I call it Tim. And that's it. So there's trim. Now I don't want it there. Let's bring it maybe down to there. All right. Right, that's set up now. So what was the trim? 495. Oh, maybe I should have put a view where I could see it on the screen as well. Okay, so 495. So that's almost 5, and I've zoomed in anyway. I should have done it zoomed in. All right, let's get it to pretty much 5. Okay, the thing is it's dark in here as well. I should put the lights on. So we want it to not be 5, but almost 5. Something like this, maybe? See, this is 0.2, 0.4, 0.6, 0.8, 0.9. So we want to be... want to divide that half up into... Yeah, that'll do. It doesn't need to be that brutally accurate. Right, internal lights, where are you? Where are you? Get your brain out of Airbus mode. Yep. Yep, my brain's in Airbus mode. I'm looking in the position where the switch is for on the Airbus. Where the? There you go. I just had a quick brain flash to go up the top there. Yeah, there we go. All right, that's better. All right, guys, so it looks like the performance is set. The only thing I want to put in... can we put the climb winds in here as well? Yeah, doesn't let us put the climb winds in as far as I can find anyway. All right, so we've got everything set up, right? We've done position, we've done performance, and we've done takeoff. Yeah, we're ready then. Okay, so the plane is ready, I believe, and we can talk to ATC again in a second. Let's just set a few things on here. I don't know what my initial altitude's going to be. Maybe they're going to tell us. If not, we'll just set this to 38 and just go for it from there. Right, so I'm going to need Navigraph now. I haven't looked at any of the charts yet. Oh, I didn't know you were going to do that, but okay. That's kind of cool. I didn't know it did that. Right, so we want to go EGHI. And Just, right. Taxi. And we want this one. And just the chart, please. All right, so we're taking off runway 20. It looks like, from what I can see, it's heading 199, right? 199. So let's just move. Oh, minimize. Minimize. Right, heading 199. Let's put that into here. Wait, too far. Okay, the other thing we need to is the indicated airspeed, which was 146. So add 5 to that. What does that give us? Yep, 151. So we're going to pop that into here. And initial altitude, well, let's put it this way, the transition altitude they said was 7,000, so we're going to put that in there. Yeah, and the reason you're not, as I said, there's two reasons why you're not hearing any airport chatter at the moment. One is because there's no planes here. And the other one is that the chatter has been paused by the sim because we're not moving. I don't know actually how to get out of that. I don't know how to get out of that. Alright, so the only other information I need, or I would like, before I take off, is the information for our destination, which is EGPH. Okay, then I've got that wrong. No, I haven't. Okay. Weird, but all right. Right, so we are approaching runway. What was it again? Oh. 224. So this is cool because this overlays exactly in the same place as what it is on the map here. It's kind of cool, but it's not the view I want. Right, so the glide slope intercept altitude is 3,000 feet, and the decision altitude for us will be... What? What? That doesn't make sense. Oh, okay. It does now. Right, so it's 200. That's pretty low, but fine. Decision altitude. Let's have a look. Inbound course is 240 degrees, and we're not going to need it. Oh yeah, we are going to need it. The ILS frequency is 108.9. Transition altitude will be 6,000 coming in. All right, I think we're good for now. Right, heading is in, Mac is in, initial altitude, which is changeable depending on what they tell us. Flight directors are on, auto throttle is now on. Right, let's step through the flight plan, guys, and just make sure. It doesn't look good. I mean, it was complaining that it couldn't do something. Maybe there's a break somewhere. There's the decel point, so if it's going to freak out anywhere, it's probably going to be here. Yeah, there we go. Right, zoom me out, please, so I can see what's what. Of course. Sure. Of course you're going to do that. Oh my god. Okay, no problemo. Right, so the inbound course is 200 and 40 degrees. So what we're going to have to do is take 180 degrees off that. So that's going to be like 60 degrees, right? It better be. Yeah, because if we take 200 off it, it'll be 40. If we put the 20 back on, yeah, 60. So we're going to have to fly 60 degrees here. So we'll get to Tartan, and then I'll do a heading of 60 degrees. That will fly the plane in parallel up here, and then we'll have it turned round onto the center fix. So once we get to Tartan, of course there's a waypoint called Tartan in Scotland. Hey Gray, good evening sir, sorry I missed you. I've just got the chat is just in a small window on my left monitor because I've got my flight plan and Say Intentions on the other screen, so sorry if I miss you guys chat, but I'll catch it. But how you doing, Gray? We're using a new AI ATC today. Right, we need to vector. Can you add a vector on this? I don't know if you can add one. Because it's kind of a manual thing, isn't it? You can't click it. Now, there's also a way to add a fix, right? So, to add a waypoint. So I could add one up here if I could know how to do it. So it would be like a certain amount of miles away on a certain course. So if I said 60 degrees, what's this? That's 20-mile radius. So let's say 25, I guess. So 25 miles out from Tartan at 60 degrees would put a point there. And then I could connect everything up. But how the do you do it? Clicking one of the soft keys here isn't doing it. And there's no fix button here, is there? Oh, there is a fix button. Okay, so, but how does it know where to go? Okay. So this is distance. I don't know how to do this. Okay, let's just, I don't know, is this a name? I can just call it RD. Yeah, I want to put my own in though. Yeah, I want to put my own in. This is not what I want. I know there's a way to do it. If it's not on here that I do it, it's on the Airbus. I'm sure you can do it with this. You can literally program in. You can program in a fixed point. Oh, how the hell do you do it? Let me quickly Google it, guys. See if I can just figure it out. So, pmdg 737. How to add custom waypoint on flight plan. Use the legs page. Okay, well that's where we were. That's where we were, yeah. Right, use the legs page. Okay, and it was on, it was here. Enter reference waypoint distance. Oh, you just type the thing in? And then line select it into your route. Really? So it's reference waypoint, bearing, and distance. Okay, so if I just do 060, I'm overthinking the AI? What do you mean? I haven't done anything with the AI. Reference waypoint and distance would be, let's say, 2.5. I'm not getting something. I'm not getting right then. I think I have to give it a name. ABC 60/5. Valid entry. There's a way of doing it. No, I'm good, Lenny. I need to figure this out. No, the Copilot I don't need right now. This has got nothing to do with the AI. I just want to put my own custom fixed point on here. Looks like you need... Well, you see, it's not this screen then. It's the root. Where's RTE? Nah, forget it. Forget it. Unless it's back here. Yeah, so here. Can you not put one in here? No, it's not that. Okay. So the pages I'm looking at are not really describing it the way that I want it done. They're showing up completely different screens to what it really should be. So I'm just going to have to do it manual. I'll just have to fly the plane manual. Well, I'll tell the autopilot manually what to do. Because that's all I need, isn't it? Some extra overwhelm when I'm... the extra overwhelm when I'm trying to learn this SayIntentions thing. All right. I was actually planning another flight where we'd be taking off in the day and landing at night, but time got in the way, and we're not doing that anymore. All right. Well, let's go and put the APU on. So, fuel on, and while that, actually we can do that right now. Hold. Okay. Let's get these on. Let's get the bleed on. Put that on. Make sure we put the packs on later. This is going to be... Oh, I know what this is already. And this is going to be 38. Sweet. Okay, what else? Nothing. Just waiting for APU. Let's get some lights on here as well before we get our license taken away from us. Right, bear in mind, Lenny, just so you know, I have had no practice with this. I've done a little bit, but I haven't done a proper flight, so I'm learning as I go. So all I ask is a little bit of flexibility and to let me learn how to figure this out, because I need to make the mistakes in order to figure out how to fix them. You with me? Are you with me? Okay. Let's go up then. switch the power over to APU. And I think we can get the packs on right now, but I like to leave them a little bit, just to frighten the hell out of the passengers. All right. So what's left? Low pressure, that's fine. Dual bleed, that's fine. Damp. Yes, not your damper, it's my damper. Right. I think I'm good. I don't know why I'm hesitating, but I think I'm good. So. Ryanair 2627 at gate 8, requesting push and start.
Ryanair 2627, push and start approved, face northeast.
Roger, push and start approved, face northeast, Ryanair 2627. Now, I believe this is not going to kick in GSX. So, we're going to have to do it ourselves. So I need to face... Okay, that's nose right then, I think. Pretty sure it is. So let's go to pushback. Yeah, learning. This is quite different from Beyond ATC. I like it though. I like the sound of the radios. It's got the squelch, you know, when you finish talking it goes. That sound, it's very, it's a lot more authentic. Hey, where's my coffee?
I can provide that when I come around with the snack cart, but not right now.
Well, hurry up, I'm gasping.
Understood, Captain. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard Ryanair Flight 2627, departing from Southampton Airport to Edinburgh Airport. Please take your seats according to your boarding passes and stow your hand luggage in the overhead bins or under the seats in front of you. If you require any assistance, do not hesitate to contact any member of the crew. Thank you for choosing Ryanair.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Right. All I've got here on this airport is the tower and the center. I don't have a ground frequency, so we're just going to communicate with the tower until we get handoff. Yep, they're going to have to just hand it off when they want. Yeah. Plane's getting lifted. That's not a good view. Well, we have to face northeast, so let's call it north. See, sometimes it says face north, and sometimes it says nose left, nose right. Yes, I know. By dismiss pmdg, do you mean take the brakes off? I think I've done that already. I have. Yeah, well, you're more seasoned on this than I am, Lenny. So, like I say, I need to get into it. I need to, you know, I need to do the whole thing.
65 minutes.
So,
Please pay close attention
like I
to
said,
the following safety
you know,
demonstration.
just bear with me and
as it
all that
contains
stuff,
important
and
information
I'll get
given
there in
from
the end.
frequent flyers. Fasten your seatbelts by inserting the metal tip into the buckle and pull the strap to tighten. The seatbelt must be fastened whenever the seatbelt sign is illuminated.
Commencing parking
Return
brake,
your
please.
seatbacks and
All
tray
engines
tables
clear.
to the upright
Start at
position
will.
and open your window blinds for takeoff. Mobile phones and electronic devices must be set to flight mode. Laptops must be securely stowed during takeoff and landing. Smoking and the use of e-cigarettes are prohibited anywhere on board, including the lavatories. Oxygen masks will drop automatically if needed. Pull the mask firmly, place it over your nose and mouth, and breathe normally. Secure your own mask before assisting others. Life vests are located under your seat. Put it on and inflate it only after leaving the aircraft. Floor-level lighting will guide you to the nearest exit, which may be behind you. Leave all personal belongings behind in case of evacuation, and follow all safety instructions from the crew. If any electronic device becomes hot or catches fire, inform the crew immediately. Thank you for your attention.
I'm going to try and do as much as I can. The only thing I want to do with the co-pilot is
Please set
radio
parking brake.
handoff, basically.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
You'll have to wait then, won't you? And I'm not, I've realised I'm not ready for VFR yet. That's a whole different ball game. Hey, we have good engines. That's always nice to hear on a flight, isn't it, guys?
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Sorry if I'm blinding you with the lights, but it's the rules. Let's see if we can get a good angle here. Do you have anything close up, maybe? Closer. Closer still. Closer. It's not worth it, guys, because you only get 15 seconds. It's raining! But the runway's going to be wet now, and I set the numbers for dry, didn't I?
Bypass pin removed.
I don't think it's going to meet it up.
Left is clear, right is clear.
Okay, Brian, you ready for a good flight today?
Absolutely, Rusty. Let's make it a smooth one.
Well, we'll try. It's raining, though.
Rain or shine, we'll get there safely.
Right, let's see what the tour guide's got. Hi, tour guide. What's your name?
My name is Jeff, and I'll be your tour guide
Oh,
today.
Jeff, that's right. Hi, Jeff. What can you tell me about where we are right now?
Right now we're at Southampton Airport, which opened in 1932 and played a key role during World War II as a base for military aircraft. Today it's a hub for regional flights, and aviation enthusiasts often appreciate its rich aviation history and the fact that the first Supermarine Spitfire test flight took off from here in 1936.
How cool is that? I didn't know that. That's really cool. Right, flaps going down into position 5. I said, we haven't been handed off yet, so I'm staying with Southampton Tower. Southampton Tower, this is Ryanair 2627, ready to taxi to runway 20 with information Victor. Unless it's changed.
Ryanair 2627, runway 20, taxi via Alpha Bravo.
Roger, taxi via Alpha Bravo to runway 20, Ryanair 2627. Thank you very much. Alright guys, we do have a map. I don't know if it's going to come up now, but I'll try and show you. It might be brief. Okay, so we can't see the freaking airport thing. I don't know if it... There you go. So that's going to tell me where to go, which is kind of cool, right? Alright. Right, I guess that's it then, so...
Golf Whiskey Foxtrot Whiskey Delta ready to taxi.
Oh, the traffic's now
Golf
coming.
Whiskey Foxtrot Whiskey Delta, runway 20, taxi via Alpha Bravo. Runway 20, taxi via Alpha.
Right, let me just
Golf Whiskey Foxtrot Whiskey Delta.
get myself organised here. That's it, guys. Let's make a move. Oh, you know what? Now that we are ready, I can get the packs on. And that should extinguish that dual bleed light, I would hope. And if it doesn't, I'm going to panic. Right. I'll let the plane roll on there. We have to turn here.
Ryanair 2627, cross runway 02.
Roger, will cross runway 02, Ryanair 2627. So basically what this is, we have to go down the runway in order to...
Ryanair 2627, negative, cross runway 20, runway 02 is not active, taxi via Alpha
Sorry.
Bravo.
Apologies for that. Yeah, runway, we'll taxi down runway 20 via Alpha Bravo, Ryanair 2627. I said 02. Yeah, so we're actually taxiing on the runway. We've just been cleared for that. So, landing lights on, I guess. Visibility's just gone crap, man. Once we get above the weather, we'll turn the wipes off. So far, so good with SayIntentions. It's very impressive.
Golf Whiskey Foxtrot Whiskey Delta holding short of 20, ready to go. Golf Whiskey Foxtrot Whiskey Delta, winds 220 at 10, runway 20, cleared for takeoff. 20, cleared for takeoff, Golf Whiskey Foxtrot
I'm
Whiskey
getting the
Delta.
impression that oh yeah, okay. I was going to say I'm getting the impression that the map is not updating my plane's position, but it seems to be... No, it actually isn't. Okay. It's let me go too far now. Yeah, so it's only just refreshed the position. It made it look like I had miles to go. And I was looking at the red lights thinking, well, that can't be right. Okay. Thanks, man. You messed me up. I think we're gonna hit the earth here. Maybe, maybe not. We can just about get it round. This is not right. This is not right, guys. I mean, it is right, we're on the right runway, but what's not right is that the flight path means that we have to do a complete U-turn, because it looks like we're taking off from runway 02. I didn't put the wrong one in, surely to God.
On runway 20 remaining. 5,000 feet.
I think that's the RAAS, isn't it? Oh, look at this dude. Yeah, well done. Okay. Lufthansa Tower, this is Ryanair 2627 on runway 20, ready for takeoff.
Ryanair 2627, cleared for takeoff, runway 20, fly runway heading.
Roger, cleared for takeoff, runway 20, we'll fly heading Airbus Ryanair 2627. Okay, we'll engage that later. I actually think it stopped raining as well, so I can turn the wipers off, but too late now. Hi Brian, can you handle the comms from here, please?
80 knots.
I'll handle the comms from here.
V1. Rotate.
Oh my god, gusty.
Positive rate.
Hi Brian, flaps up. No, flaps 2. Brian, flaps 2
I
please.
can't handle that task, Rusty.
Okay, I'll do it.
Not clear what you said. Say again.
It doesn't matter.
I don't know how to do that, Rusty.
It's easy to not matter.
Golf Whiskey Foxtrot Whiskey Delta, contact departure. Departure for Golf Whiskey Foxtrot Whiskey Delta, good day.
Gonna spin this thing all the way around.
2627, contact departure on 120.23.
Brian should handle that.
Switching to departure on 120.23, Ryanair 2627.
That is an AI co-pilot. And we've also got cabin crew, and we've got a tour guide as well.
3500.
A tour guide as well, Bondoodle.
Ryanair 2627, Solent radar identified. Climb flight level 260, turn left heading 360, vectors to Norway, then on course.
I'm flying manually here.
Flight level 260, left heading 360, vectors to Norway, then on course. Ryanair 2627.
Right, LNAV should now kick in.
Ryanair 2627, contact London Control on 135.805.
Switching to London Control on 135.805, Ryanair 2627.
We're standard on both sides with this, aren't we? Yep.
London Control, Ryanair.
Right, where will we cleared up to?
Good evening, climbing through flight level 060 for flight level 260. Ryanair 2627, London Control, climb flight level 260.
260 we were cleared up to.
Climbing flight level 260, Ryanair 2627.
That was a lift off and a half.
Ryanair 2627, direct all right, then as filed, please. Direct Nori, then as filed. Ryanair
Okay, it's staying at 7,000. Do we have a... No, we have been cleared. What do you mean, what was the crosswind? I don't know. It's pretty gusty. It's 43 knots there. And coming in, it's apparently 74 knots. So that's going to be a whole heap of fun, isn't it? Okay, let's turn the landing lights off.
London Control, Chanex 15 November Golf, flight level 250.
Alright, what's the...
Chanex 15 November Golf, radar contact.
Boy, oh boy. Don't worry, it's fine. Shush. It's fine, there was, yeah,
Dear
just...
guests, the use of approved electronic devices is now permitted in flight mode. Cabin service will begin shortly. Thank you for your attention.
That's the dual bleed off now. Where's the bleed? There it is.
Since there aren't any specific points of interest nearby, let's talk about the closest airstrip, Barton Ashes Airstrip. It's a small grass airfield that primarily serves general aviation and light aircraft. These kinds of airstrips are dotted all over the UK and are a favourite among private pilots for their laid-back atmosphere and the sense of community they foster. Barton Ashes is often used for flight training, recreational flying, and sometimes even for aviation events or fly-ins.
Well, this is my tour guide, giving us a tour as we go. Yeah, cabin services as well. I've already ordered a coffee, but I think she's forgotten about me. Hi, what's your name?
Traffic.
My name is Laura, Captain.
Laura. Oh yeah, I forgot. I did assign Laura. Laura, can I get a bacon sandwich with that coffee?
Descend.
No, I don't know what the traffic's for.
I can provide that when I come around with the snack cart, but not right now.
Clear of conflict.
Okie doke.
Thank you, Captain.
So,
Ladies and gentlemen, we have just taken off and are currently climbing to our cruising altitude. The seatbelt sign is on, and we kindly ask that you remain seated with your seatbelts fastened until the sign is turned off.
you know what, Von Doodle?
Cabin service will begin shortly. Thank you for your cooperation.
I really want a bacon sandwich right now. The visibility is like nothing out there. We're just heading over Reading at the moment. Maybe they'll tell us something about Reading. If they don't automatically tell us, I can always ask. What can you tell us about Reading and stuff like that? I can always ask, I think. So far so good then. If it wants to guide me in and tell me change heading and stuff like that, I think I'm going to trust it and let it do it. And if it messes up, it messes up, but let's try it, right? That's the whole point. But so far, like, I haven't got the VFR flying down yet because, you know, you take off, you get to, and after you take off, you can say you'd like flight following when you reach like 4,000 feet or something. And I did request flight following, and then I didn't get any comms really after that. So yeah, I still need to have a mess around with VFR, which SayIntentions does do. But I'm very impressed so far with what this has. it's got a learning center as well for you to learn stuff off, and you can even do missions with it, I think, like rescue missions and things like that. Pretty sure you can. And yeah, the only thing I'm not sure about right now is we've been handed off. I think we're on London control now. We've been handed off to, but it would be nice to have a little box just to say which frequency we're on right now, you know, like who it is, whether it's London control or Solent radar, or, you know, maybe Reading tower or something like that. Well, Reading control, whatever. It'd just be nice to know all the time as we get handed off to the next, you know, like it might say tune in Edinburgh Centre on 121.4, something like this, and then I would just like a little bit of text to say that when we tune in it would say Edinburgh Centre.
Flight level 380.
Okay, we've been cleared up to 380.
Climbing flight level 380, Ryanair 2627.
We have no VNAV at the moment because we're level changed, because I couldn't get the frickin' thing to do it. I should be able to go back onto VNAV now, to be fair. I just used level change to get the thing to go up because it was stuck at 7,000, and when I altered it to 26,000 it didn't change. So I could have used altitude intervention as well. I think you can use that, but level change is just preferred, I think, anyway. Right. So are we over Reading yet? Yeah. Let me see what the tour guide says. What can you tell us about where we are right now? Sarah. I don't know what her name is. Jeff. It's Jeff.
Right now we're flying over RAF Benson, an active Royal Air Force station in Oxfordshire. Established in 1939, it played a crucial role during World War II as a base for photographic reconnaissance and transport squadrons. Today it's home to several helicopter squadrons, including the Puma HC2s, and supports both military and civilian operations.
You learn as you go, right? Especially if you've got a little aircraft. We're going up in the Comanche or something, and we're flying around Australia or wherever, and it just tells us about stuff. How freaking cool is this, man? This is really neat. And if we take a look at the interface just from here, another little thing it's got. This is how I would like it to look, but it does this for some reason, and I don't know if it can be shrunken.
Charlie, radar contact.
But you can see we have the correct transponder. That's our destination. This is our flight ID. These are all the frequencies. We've got center. We've got two. That's repeated twice there. We've got ground. We've got a radio check frequency if we want to just do a radio check. So if we tune it on the standby frequency 11801, let's do that. 118. Jeff won't mind if I mess around with the thing. 1180. What am I doing here? I wish I knew, guys. I wish I knew. I lost where the decimal point was. This would be just easier just to punch it in. Just on the interface that I've got on my screen, which is this where you see here, I can just press this and it will just tune in automatically. Ryanair 2627 requesting radio check.
This is what the ATC audio sounds like, and next is what yours sounds like.
Ryanair 2627 requesting radio check. See, it lets you hear your own voice. Yeah, Norwich will try it one day, I guess. Give it a go. What's why Norwich though? Is this a particular reason? Do you fly out of there to there? Okay, so now my views are not working. That's wonderful. Why is my peak over not working? Yeah, so why is it when I press spacebar that you don't do it? Nope, peak over not working. Oh, all this stuff is. Alright. Yeah, so I'm going to let VNav take over right now. Oh, there we go. VNav will still get us up there, I think, and it wouldn't have mattered. I mean, when we come to this turning here, that's what LNav is for. It's for turning the plane that way, and VNav is just obviously vertical up and down. Top of descent, top of climb, sorry. Yeah, top of climb is there. Oh.
Dear guests, the cabin crew will now begin the snack and beverage service.
Finally!
We have a selection of popular items available, including our delicious bacon sandwich and refreshing beverages.
She said bacon sandwich?
Selected items from the Ryanair shop will be available for your convenience. Thank you for your attention.
Including a bacon sandwich, she said. Can you believe that? Oh, guys, when you assign your co-pilot, because there's different characters you can... I've chose Brian. You can have female, male, whatever, right? And obviously the cabin crew, you've got the tour guide, and you've only got three...
At 3 o'clock, about 13 kilometres out, you'll spot the town of Aylesbury. It's a historic market town with roots going back to at least the Anglo-Saxon era, and it was mentioned in the
Don't see shit there out the window.
The town became especially significant in the 18th and 19th centuries as a centre for the lace-making industry, and later for its role in the development of the railway.
Aylesbury.
Aviation fans might find it interesting that the surrounding area was once home to several RAF airfields during World War II, including RAF Westcott and RAF Halton, both of which played important roles in training and aircraft development.
A lot of historical stuff. Right, for you non-UK people, and even maybe some UK people, how do you think this is pronounced? So yeah, that's interesting, man. So yeah, so you can talk to you've got four different intercoms you can talk to, but there's only 3 available in the SayIntentions. So one of them you have to sacrifice. So you can talk to cabin crew, passengers, you know, this is your captain speaking, we hope you have a nice flight, blah blah blah. The tour guide and the co-pilot, right? So I've chosen the co-pilot, the cabin crew and the tour guide. I haven't chosen the passengers because that's largely cosmetic. So if I say, hi, this is Captain Rusty Dog, welcome to this Ryanair flight to Edinburgh, we hope you enjoy your flight, it should be a smooth flight, it should take around 1 hour, blah 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 blah. The thing is, no matter what I say to the passengers, it doesn't affect anything really. I think some of what I say is taken into account by cabin crew or pilot, co-pilot, whatever, I'm not sure. I think they mentioned that something was taken into account. But really I'm not going to use that so much, and I'd rather have the tour guide telling us. So yeah, this is pronounced Bicester, not Bicester or Bicester, it's Bicester. Weird, isn't it? Anyway, Bicester it is, which is not to be confused with a popular gravy. So yeah, so I like this SayIntentions. For IFR, it's really good. Once I get to grips with VFR as well, I'll make the most out of it.
Please expedite your climb to flight level 380.
Oops.
Expediting climb to flight level 380. Ryanair 2627.
Again, we have to do level change. It's just sitting here at 30,000. Come on, don't make me force you. Hey, needle, move. Why is it not climbing faster? I can make it do it if I have to. All right, you forced my hand. What we can do is then we can go to VNav. And I want you to climb a little bit quicker, if you don't mind. That purple line, is that where we're supposed... Oh no, that's where I've got it set to. There we go. Yeah, so we'll just climb it up to 38. A little bit sharpish. Not that much. Calm yourself. We've had to... Yeah, we're on 97% engines at the moment. I don't know why it just sticks there. It's not like it's constrained or anything, but because it's been sat there, it means the top of climb is... What the hell is going on here? It's really struggling. Why? What's the matter?
Since there aren't any major natural landmarks or points of interest directly beneath us, let's talk about Finmere Aerodrome, which we're currently over. Finmere Aerodrome was originally constructed in 1942 as a Royal Air Force bomber training base during World War II. It played a significant role in training crews for Wellington bombers, and after the war it was used for various civilian purposes, including cargo sales, and even as a filming location for movies. Aviation.
This is really weird, guys. We're climbing at 2,000 feet, but it's really struggling here. This is where it wants to be. Am I going up too high? Is that what it is? Can't get any higher than 31.5. Ryan, can you request cruising altitude change to 31,000? I don't know if you can do that, can you?
We're unable to request a cruising altitude change right now. We're expediting our climb flight level 380 as instructed.
Yeah, I can't do it. Does not want to do it. almost at maximum throttle as well. There's not enough engine power left, guys. All I can do is just try and give Vnav another chance, I suppose. Come on, baby. I've never had this situation before. What is it? The air just a lot thinner up here now, is it? If anyone knows why this plane will not go up anymore, feel free to let me know, either now or in the comments later when it's too late. But I would really like to know why. Auto throttle on, VNAV on, altitude 38. It's set up here. London Control, this is Ryanair 2627, unable to meet flight level 380. Can we request flight level 320?
Ryanair 2627, descend flight level 320.
Thank you. Roger, will descend to flight level 320, thank you. Right, let's put this down to 320. And it makes sense anyway because, you know.
Good evening, Captain. Would you like anything to drink or a small snack? By the way, why did the airplane get sent to its room? Because it had a bad altitude.
Yeah, that's what I was getting to, guys. Yes, could you bring me an organic white cup of tea and a bacon sandwich?
I can provide that when I come around with the snack cart, but not right now.
You just offered! I'm dealing with shit up here.
At our 11 o'clock, about 40 kilometres out, you'll spot the city of Coventry. Coventry is famous for its striking cathedral, which was built after the original 14th century structure was destroyed during World War II.
Why do I have a feeling that we've missed top of descent?
Was consecrated in 1962 and stands as a symbol of reconciliation and peace. From the air, you might notice the unique juxtaposition of the old cathedral ruins and the modernist new building right beside it.
Yes, the old juxtaposition. What would we do without it? Right. Oh, it's on altitude hold here. Okay. Yes, I know, no descent path. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Can you just load the frickin' wind in, please? That would be appreciated. Right, so top of climb should have disappeared now then, because we're already there. What is this autopilot dealing with? I've lost the speed here for a second. I don't know why.
London Control, Nordic 71 November, flight level 320. Nordic 71 November, radar contact.
Well, this has never happened like this before. I don't have... Isn't N1 supposed to be lit up, or is it just me? Oh, FMC speed. Well, okay, well, whatever. I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be lit. But, yeah. I don't know what's going on. Why would I? This is one of those moments before disaster documentaries waiting to happen. All those blue lights in there is the is the pmdg screens. Give us an angle. Actually, if I wanted that view, I could do that. Rattly noises. I think it's coming from the software that we got running. It's a little bit above here. And look at the winds, man. The wind, this is going to be a major issue coming down, isn't it? 66 knots of wind. Look at this, look. It's pushing the plane up now. This is crazy. No wonder the autopilot's deciding.
At 2 o'clock, about 45 kilometres out, you'll see a large park and recreation area. These green spaces are a staple of British towns and cities, often dating back to the Victorian era, when public parks were created to provide urban dwellers with fresh air and a place to relax. Many of these parks feature landscape gardens, walking paths, and sometimes even lakes or small woodlands, making them a favourite spot for families, joggers, and anyone looking to escape the bustle of city life. From up here, you can really appreciate how these parks break up the urban sprawl with their wide open spaces.
It's very windy up here. It is really, really windy up here, guys. Super windy. Right, just because I'm putting the altitude in, it doesn't mean you descend. Oh my lord. It's really windy. Well, we've had... Yeah. This could be one of the windiest, gustiest flights. We're getting buffeted here like crazy. Laura, could you please inform the passengers that there may be some turbulence? Let's see if she does that.
Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to inform you that there may be some turbulence ahead. Please ensure that your seatbelts are fastened and remain seated when possible. Thank you for your attention.
Did you see that? She did it. She did it. She informed them and says, please fasten your seatbelts. Which I haven't got the sign on, by the way. I can't believe she did that. Right, we're going to put seatbelts on. Okay. We do actually have turbulence here, guys. This is... You can hear the rattling. I mean, I think the wings are doing all right, aren't they? Yeah, they look fine. I think I'm just being thrown off by all the rattling inside here, which is done by a piece of software, which is this one. But it adds to the immersion Right, so this is Coventry then, as we can see on the map here. Coventry there. Oh, let's see if we can find out. I can see we're just flying over Coventry. What can you tell us about Coventry?
Coventry is known for its cathedral, which was destroyed during World War II and rebuilt in the 1960s.
Yep.
The city has a long history dating back to medieval times and was a major centre for the British motor industry.
Oh yeah, the motor industry was down in Coventry, wasn't it? Yeah, there was quite a bit of it down there. There was a lot of cars built in Coventry. Yes, yes. Oh God. Back when Britain had a motor industry, by the way. You know, I won't normally be putting the tour guide onto airline flights like this because you don't normally have one. But on the small aircraft flights, we will definitely be using it. And it's going to be brilliant to have one, you know, to have a tour guide. Yeah, that's going to be awesome. What can I get Brian to do? I don't know if he'll do anything, to be honest. Brian, could you put the wing light on, please? That's here. Really?
I don't know how to do that, Rusty.
Oh! Right, so what I was saying earlier, which I didn't actually get to finish saying, was all the characters you can pick for the co-pilot and the cabin crew and whatever, you can also choose professional and funny. So you can have ones where, like, the, you know, I haven't tried a funny one. Everybody I've got on my flight is set to professional. But yeah, you can have them funny, so they're a little bit humorous, a bit more casual perhaps. So maybe if I was flying a Comanche and I had my little co-pilot here, I could have them as funny because it's not a major professional airline. So look at this, guys. This plane is being shunted down and then up. Yeah. The weather's not too great. Oh, that's a good idea, yeah. Hey Brian, when they bring the food and drinks round, what are you going to order?
I'll probably go for a coffee and a snack.
Yeah, I'm having a bacon sandwich personally. I love them.
Sounds good, Rusty. Enjoy your sandwich.
I love it. It's so cool. Maybe she's not bringing the snack carts around now because I've said about turbulence. And I don't think they bring the snack carts around, right, when there's turbulence. Yeah, Von Doodle, this is so cool, man. Like, compared to Beyond ATC, I'm not knocking Beyond ATC, I like it. I've been using it, you guys know, I've been using it a lot. And it's really awesome. But the voices on this, although I don't use the full AI, full-on voices because, you know, they charge you credits for that. I've been using the basic local voices, which are still very natural sounding. But I like on this that you have the squelch. So for example, if I do the radio check, after I finish talking, you can hear it squelch. Listen. Ryanair 2627 requesting radio check. That little ch at the end, it's just so authentic.
This is what the ATC audio sounds like, and next is what yours sounds like.
Ryanair 2627 requesting radio check. Do I think it's worth the cost? What was the cost anyway? Because I've been given a preview copy by the devs here, so I've got this for about 3 months, and with an option to extend. But I love it. I love it. I like it. It's got more features, right? It does VFR, which is if you like flying smaller aircraft. That's a big.
11 o'clock, about 32
that's a big deal.
Out, you'll see the sprawling grounds of Drayton Manor theme park. While it's best known today for its roller coasters and family attractions, the estate dates back to the late 18th century when it was.
How can I see a theme park from 32,000 feet?
By Sir Robert Peel, who later became Prime Minister of the United Kingdom. The manor itself was demolished in the 1920s, but the grounds were transformed into the theme park in 1949. Aviation enthusiasts might appreciate that the open spaces and lakes of the park make it a distinctive landmark from the air, especially on clear days.
The thing is, it's nighttime and we're in an airliner, so the tour guide is saying, if you look out, you can see this park, you can see this theme park, you can see the rolling fields. No, it's nighttime and we're 32,000 feet up. However, if we're in a small aircraft, something like this would be brilliant. Like you'd be flying near a castle or something and it'll go, oh, this is Dracula's castle or whatever. Or this is a castle that was used in the film. Yeah, I don't know. We've got a lot of rattling going on, guys, and this altitude is all over the place. I wonder if those gusting winds were preventing us climbing any higher. I could not get this plane to 38,000. I've never had that happen before where the plane just wouldn't do it. But
I really just don't get uncomfortable sometimes. Last week they sent out that memo about fuel saving, right? Telling us to manage fuel better, keep everything economical and green.
What?
And then yesterday, did you see what they loaded onto the aircraft?
Nope. Enlighten me.
Boxes. Hundreds of boxes of paper memos. Paper memos to remind
Is he
us
gossiping?
to save paper. The kicker? The memo said, please distribute electronically to reduce waste.
Well, at least they're consistent.
Yeah, consistently baffling. Then they complain about turnaround time.
Who's he talking to?
Parking stands halfway across the airport. By the time you get there, you're practically flying another leg. It's like running a marathon every time we land. I just feel bad for the passengers.
That's fair. Think of it as your daily cardio.
Sure, cardio in a polyester uniform. Nothing better. And speaking of uniforms, who designs these? I swear, every time we get new ties, they're 2 inches shorter. By next year, we'll be wearing neckerchiefs.
Stylish and aerodynamic.
More like choking hazards.
Who's he talking to?
Don't get me started on the crew.
Oh, I know what it is.
Catering sent me a
It's not. This isn't SayIntentions doing this.
Guessing something deeply unsettling?
Chicken, probably. Probably? I mean, we're flying $1 million aircraft here. You think we could get a sandwich without a philosophical crisis attached?
That might be asking too much.
And you know
They can sign this in a second, guys.
Safety first, safety always. Then they book us hotels in places I wouldn't walk my dog in. It's like their definition of safety stops the moment we're out of uniform.
At least it's consistent with their fuel policy.
True. Maybe it's a hidden strategy. Confuse us into compliance. Anyway, rant over. Thanks for listening.
Anytime. Think of it as
$15 a month for premium.
Glad I can contribute.
Yeah, I mean, I would say if you can afford it. I mean, that's not. I mean, how much is Amazon Prime for a month? I would say 2 things. If you can afford to pay it, and also if you think you're going to use it a lot, like if you fly a lot, I would recommend it personally. This is what we're hearing here. Yeah, I would recommend it. I like it so far. I really do. Yeah, look, this is what we're hearing right now. Look, turbulence, movement rattle on the ground, which we're not hearing obviously. Landing clap, that can go away. I don't want to hear the audience clapping while they pass.
Anticipate descent in about 10 minutes.
Anticipate descent in 10 minutes.
Yeah, 1 Echo arrival, Ryanair 2627.
Is that right? 10 minutes to reach there? Or are you going to guide me down? That's... Yeah, well, I don't know, maybe. I don't think we can reach top of descent in 10 minutes. Flight injection's automatic. I didn't have to do anything. I don't know if it uses FSLTL, which I already have, but it just injects. It takes a minute or two to inject it, you know, it doesn't happen straight away. But you get a little... I don't know if it shows it here, let's have a look. Now, so basically what happens is, see this green box? So on my interface, this is a little aeroplane icon, and in fact, let me show you.
At 1 o'clock, about 35 kilometres out, you'll spot Pride Park Stadium in Derby. This stadium opened in 1997 and serves as the home ground for Derby County Football Club, the team with roots going back to 1884. The stadium was built to replace the club's historic baseball ground and can seat over 33,000 spectators, making it one of the largest stadiums outside the Premier League. From the air, its oval shape and bright white roof stand out against the cityscape, especially on match days when the area buzzes with activity.
Yeah, the SayIntentions doesn't work. It's stuck on the same. It's stuck on the same screen. It's stuck on the initial screen, and it won't move. So you're seeing a different screen to me. So basically, give me a second. I'm going to remove that now. Okay. So I get an aeroplane here. Pointing that way, doesn't matter, but it's green. But what happens is when you start this and you do a new flight, once you load in and you're in the plane, this'll be a yellow plane, and it'll be like that for maybe a minute and a half maybe, and then once it turns green, it means all the traffic's been injected. Top of descent 14 minutes. That's more like it, yes. Possibly, but we're quite a way out from top of descent. Looks like it's getting a little bit clearer here now. So where did you say we were? Derby? Is Derby not a bit higher up? I don't know. My geography's... Swaddling coat. Right, let's take the lock off. Oh, Derby's up here. Okay. So can we see Derby then? Probably over here. I can't look over the thing now, it won't let me do it. Alright guys, so we need to put the decision altitude in now, which is 200. Well, that should be easy to do because it's probably already set at that. There we go. And the ILS frequency we want is 108.9. So let's switch it over to standby, and it's 1089. Put it onto the active. Okay, so that's the ILS frequency in. We've got the glide slope intercept altitude in. Decision altitude is in, and the inbound course is 240, is it? Yep, 240. Well, let's get that in. Preparation for the... I like to do it just a little bit before descent, just so that we're all ready and equipped. And they're building in new features all the time, right? Because a lot of the videos I've watched on SayIntentions from, you know, other pilots operating it. And I've been mainly looking at VFR to try and learn that, which is not so much different from IFR in, you know, in terms of the comms and stuff, but there's a few different things, you know, and I'm not ready to stream a VFR one yet, but you know, I can watch SayIntentions video from, say, 4 months ago, 3 months ago, or 6 months ago, and it's missing so many features that the current version currently has. So they're really adding features a lot, and I've not had this SayIntentions for too long, maybe a week, and it's already been updated once or twice already. Right, it's saying to expect the INP-1E arrival, which we already
At
are.
our 11 o'clock, about 32 kilometres out, you'll see the sprawling grounds of Drayton Manor theme park. While it's best known today for its roller coasters and family attractions, the estate dates back to the late 18th century when it was originally the site of Drayton Manor, a grand country house built by Sir Robert Peel, who later became Prime Minister of the United Kingdom. The manor itself was demolished in the 1920s, but the grounds were transformed into the theme park in 1949. Aviation enthusiasts might appreciate that the open spaces and lakes of the park make it a distinctive landmark from the air, especially on clear days.
How the frick? Definitely have to learn how to do that. Just add a custom waypoint. I know I've done it in the past. Man, we are getting battered around here. The plane just can't stay level. It can't cruise. It's just, look, it's up and down. Don't go by the needle. Just look at this. It's just going up like 40 feet up and then down. So probably not a good idea to feed the passengers right now. And also my peak over camera isn't working, but all my other ones are. Like all these are working. These are all set with chase plane, but my peak overview, this one, it works when I press it, but when I press spacebar, I ain't getting squiggly. What if I assign a different key? Does that do anything? That's working. Why is the spacebar not working then? Okay, well, we'll add that in later. Okay. Yeah, so I like the vibration and rattling sounds and the fact it's going with all of this. It's matching up with the fact that we're getting chucked about here. Right, top of descent. It's now changed it. It was 14 minutes top of descent about 5 or 6 minutes ago. Now it's 12 minutes. So, okay. I still think this N1 should be set, but maybe it shouldn't. I don't know. Maybe it's not needed at cruise. I mean, what do I know? Maybe once it's cruising it doesn't need N1 anymore. Because N1 is the no, it does. What am I talking about? It's N2. N2 is the fans.
Simulator training last month.
You mean the one where you somehow landed on the taxiway
Really?
instead of the runway?
Okay, in my defense, the visuals glitched.
I'm pretty sure that's this program. But when you turn it off,
and the sim instructor decided
it doesn't remember you turned it off, I think.
Simultaneously.
Yeah, but...
See?
Since there aren't any major natural landmarks or points of interest directly beneath us, let's talk about the city of Derby, which we're just northeast of. Derby is one of the birthplaces of the Industrial Revolution, with its silk mill built in the early 1700s off the site as the world's first factory. The city became a hub for railway engineering in the 19th century, and today it's still home to major rail and aerospace industries. Aviation enthusiasts might be interested to know that Derby is
Of
close
course, the tour guide comes in when the pilots are having a chit chat.
Since the
But
1930s.
seriously, the look on your face when the instructor replayed it 3 times?
I still hear his voice in my sleep. Now, here's exactly where things went
Ignore the chatter. It's just...
At least you made history. First pilot in company training to score negative points.
Ha ha, very funny. Let's just say it's a good thing real airplanes don't have reset buttons.
True that. Don't worry.
Are we still on London control then?
By double checking.
We haven't been handed off anywhere.
Thanks.
It's so bizarre.
Really feeling the love here.
London control, this is Ryanair 267. Do you have the wind information for Edinburgh?
Ryanair 2627, wind 23011 for Edinburgh.
Roger, wind 23 at 11 for Edinburgh, thank you. That's not too bad then. That's when we get on the ground though, that's not going to be too bad. But up here, look at these gusts, look. It said it was going to be gust, well, it was going to be 76 knots when we put the wind information in, and there she is. I think it was 76 we put in, wasn't it? Pretty sure. Where are we looking? Where are we looking, guys? Oh, 74 we put in. Yeah. That's a lot of wind. So 7 miles to TNT, so that's when we blow up. Yeah, well the MSFS planes, you turn them off, don't you, in the sim? You know, you got to turn all that stuff off first. And like ATC chatter, any ATC chatter options in MSFS and ATC in the sim, all that gets turned off because it's all handled by SayIntentions, you know. Right, so apparently the air pressure, although we can confirm. Hey Brian, can you request the air pressure for Edinburgh, please? Where are we?
I can't handle that task, Rusty.
Oh, come on! Well, it's 1006 there. I'll look it up again. Yeah, 1006. Okay.
London control, Ryanair 1 Zulu X-ray, flight level 170.
Ugh. Speeds up like crazy. don't have a keybind for Copilot. Maybe I should put one in. Do I have a camera on 0? No. Okay, Copilot. Let's put it on 0. Because I want to adjust your air pressure to 1006, if you don't mind. Yep, looks like you do mind. Doesn't want to do it. It doesn't, I mean, it's rotating, but it doesn't really want to do it. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Can't see both things at the same time.
Since there aren't any major points of interest directly beneath us, let's talk about Holly Meadow Farm Airstrip, which we're currently over. This small airstrip is typical of the kind you find scattered across the English countryside,
trying to get this correct.
General aviation pilots and flying clubs. These airstrips are usually grass or
look at it now, look at it now, catching up, look.
Atmosphere for recreational pilots.
Oh my god.
These locations host fly-ins and small aviation events.
949 it's put us at now.
Enjoy the camaraderie and the chance to see a variety of
that is mental.
Close.
Something is lagging really, really bad. Normally you can just, once you've got the hot point, you can just click and hold and it will just rotate the button for you. Oh my god, this is so bad. It wasn't doing anything and then suddenly it just went absolutely balls out crazy. Just like it's doing now, look, it's up at 1030 now. What are you doing? What in the name of fuck are you doing? We're gonna miss top of descent at this rate, if we haven't already. What is wrong with this button? It doesn't do a fuck thing, and then suddenly is it the plane moving? Because I can certainly stop that.
127.105. Switching to London control on 127.105, Ryanair 2627.
We're just going to have to do it very, very slowly. I'm pretty sure the button on my side is going to work very nice.
Control Ryanair 2627. Good evening, descending flight level 320.
Oh, I can't set it. The plane's going to absolutely freak out if I can't get both of them set.
London control, climb flight level 320.
We're almost there, guys. There's 106. Can you stay there? Okay. What an absolute freakazoid that was. Are we going to get the same shit on this side? No. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, this plane does it. That does it on both sides at the same time. I should have just done it on my side then. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. What runway? 24. Well, there's top of descent. I mean, the plane's moving forward, but I don't feel like it's moving that far. It's going at a certain speed, right? It's going up 0.785, which should be displayed up here and isn't for some reason, but okay. I don't know if this crosswind is not helping. It's nearly up to 80 knots. but it seems like it's taking ages for us to get to where we're supposed to be going. Like to cover the distance. Everything is so delayed. So it's 80. What's the distance? 60. Yeah, 80. Let's call it 90 miles away. Of course, I refer to nautical miles when I say miles, but 90 miles away is the top of descent. And then on top of that, I've got to switch from LNAV to heading mode, which is going to be nice. What did I say? That would have to be 60, didn't I? So we can turn that to 60 now. It's just not going to do anything because the LNAV is controlling the heading at the moment. So I'll just have to switch to heading select and have the plane fly parallel to the runway, and then we can turn it round. Shouldn't be an issue to do that.
Since there aren't any major points of interest directly beneath us, let's talk about the town of Buxton, which is quite close to our current position. Buxton is famous for its natural thermal springs, which have been attracting visitors since Roman times. The town became especially popular in the 18th and 19th centuries as a spa destination, drawing in everyone from aristocrats to writers like Jane Austen. One of the most striking features from the air is the Buxton Crescent, an elegant Georgian building completed in 1789, which was designed to rival the famous Royal Crescent in Bath.
I wonder if the next time we fly near Buxton he tells you the same thing, or whether he's got something else lined up. You know? Whether it's the same tour every time. Although, if you're conducting an actual tour, you would be telling every new set of passengers the same thing, wouldn't you? Anyway. Hey Laura, where's my tea and my sandwich? I am hungry.
I can provide that when I come around with the snack cart, but not right now.
Yes, bring it now, and that's an order from your captain.
Understood, Captain. I will bring it now.
Finally, I get me sandwich. I love that. She didn't want to do it, and I gave her an order. Now I want to see her walk through that door. Obviously that's not going to happen, because otherwise all I've got is some old cookies which Brian doesn't know about, but I do have them hidden in here. Don't tell Brian that I've got cookies hidden in there, right? Because he'll steal them otherwise. So shush, don't say anything. Oh God, I love it. So yeah, thus far, I have to say that this SayIntentions, at least with an IFR flight like this from an airline, is really, really cool. Been no problems so far. Let's see what happens when we taxi, when we get on the ground and we taxi to assigned gate and stuff like that. Let's see how that works out. And I'll take the comms off Brian at some point, but right now I have to stay focused. I think once we land on the runway, I'll take the comms and ask for taxi to assigned gate, stuff like that. Unless my co-pilot does it. Brian, you gonna handle that stuff? Right, the top of descent has now turned green. It now says 8 minutes, so maybe when it's under 10 minutes it turns green, and yeah, Because when it said 10 minutes before, I thought, there's no freaking way. And even now, look, it's 80 there. It looks like we're still 90 away from top of descent. Like, what is going on? It's like we're not even moving. We have an 18 Nordic, an 80 knot crosswind this way, pushing on the plane that way. But it's probably tilted to the left, although it doesn't show it here. On the Airbus it does show it. And I think the plane's just struggling to move forward. See, we're currently 88%. If it was me, I would put it onto speed mode and just power it through, just add a bit of extra speed, but I think we're limited here. We can't go too much more than this. I think we're squeezing everything out of it. My favorite plane? Wow, good question. In terms of airliners, it's between the Phoenix and the PMDGs. I would have to say the Phoenix Airbus, because only by a bit, and only,
about 38 kilometers
only because it's the most study level plane you can get in a sim.
1884 and is one of Huddersfield's most beloved green spaces. It was designed during the Victorian era, a time when public parks were being established across the UK to provide urban residents with fresh air and recreation. The park features ornate fountains, a large boating lake and beautifully landscaped gardens, all of which are visible from above.
I'm going to ask him a really stupid question now and see what he says. So I noticed we've just passed Bakewell. Is that where Bakewell tarts come from? Come on.
Yes, Bakewell is indeed the birthplace of the famous Bakewell tarts, which originated in the 19th century when a local cook supposedly misinterpreted the recipe and created the now classic dessert.
Yeah, so a Bakewell tart is not like a sex worker who works in Bakewell. No. Yeah, you can see, look at the plane. You see how it's tilted this way?
Control easy 241, flight level 200.
Don't mention Bakewell tarts in Bakewell. Probably, yeah. Have to be done a certain way. Look, see the way the plane is twisted? Well, that's how it is. That's how we're flying because of this freaking wind. Hey, Gray, what if it directs me to your house when I say, where's the best place in the UK to get a pork pie? There's no way. Taylor's.
I'm afraid I can't help with the best place to get a pork bite, as that's a bit outside my expertise as your aviation tour guide. If you want to know about landmarks, history or aviation-related sites, though, I'm your guy.
Oh man, I love it. I think it translated it to pork bite. Can you tell me what the town of Melton Mowbray is famous for? Going to look it up.
Melton Mowbray is famous for its pork pies and Stilton cheese, both of which have protected status and a long tradition in British food history.
There you go, Stilton cheese, and yeah, go see Angry Pig, yeah. Yeah, it's amazing because obviously it has to go check it up on the internet, get some history, come back and tell us. But it's just the way it's all integrated so well into this, right? And like I said, you know, the tour guide, maybe you would say not so much suited to a passenger airliner, because you wouldn't really have them anyway, but you could have it on, you know. But certainly for the GA flights, you know, take your Cessna or your Comanche or your Piper Arrow out, whatever, and or even a little business jet, and you know you've got some exclusive VIPs with you, and you can have your tour guide just say, hey, if you look out this side, there's a cathedral which has been built in 1453 and stuff like that. It'd be freaking awesome to do it in one of those, and then add your VR on after that. I mean, it gives you the full experience, this SayIntentions, it really does. So I would say probably cancel your Amazon Prime and spend it on this. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. This is cool. Heli tours. Yeah, of course. Why can't you? Yeah, you'd be able to do that. Yeah, no reason why you can't. Because basically what it does is in the settings, it says, you know, you've got intercom 1, intercom 2, intercom 3, and then you assign your button bind to that. So on my joystick I have a 4-way switch. I push the 4-way switch up for Brian, my co-pilot. I push it down for the cabin crew, and I push it to the right for the tour guide. If they ever put a 4th one in there, I can then put the passengers in as well. But yeah, so yeah, really cool. But once you've got those binds set, then you can choose who do you want on frequency 1, who do you want on frequency 2, who do you want on frequency 3. And as I said, I just have co-pilot, cabin crew and tour guide. But you can choose, like on the next flight, I can say, okay, remove the tour guide and make it the passengers. And then I can just press the button and go, you know, this is your captain speaking, welcome to this Ryanair flight. We hope you enjoy your journey, blah, blah, blah. Or I can come on the PA and say, you know, can you please all put your seatbelts on? We're going to be experiencing a little bit of turbulence, but nothing major, nothing to worry about. You know, that kind of stuff. I don't think that really does anything though, but if you want your own immersion experience, then you can do that. But it has it there.
Maintain flight level 140.
See now, another thing.
140, easy 241.
This chatter here that comes up, on Beyond ATC, that chatter comes up on the screen, even if it's not your chatter. On here it doesn't. It's only your chatter that comes up. Now, you've got different levels as well, I think. At least on the old version you did. I think you got it on here as well. So you can choose your difficulty level. So if you're an advanced pilot, then you don't get the chatter coming up on the screen, because you're expected to have got a pen and paper and write down the information. So when they say tune into, you know, such and such 128 decimal whatever, you either write it down or you tune in straight away. And yeah, so the more advanced, the less information is shown on the screen, just like a real pilot. But I'm at the student level at the moment, 50%. I'm sure that's going to go up once this flight's finished. So there's top of descent. We're getting there. It's just this flight is taking a lot longer than it should have done because of the wind. I think it's just slowed us down so much. It's weird though, because we've got the speed, but it's like we're just being pushed against.
At our 11 o'clock, about 9 kilometres out, you'll spot Park Bridge. This area is known for its
yeah, I can see the bridge from here.
heritage, especially the Park Bridge Ironworks, which was established in 1786 by Samuel Lees. The ironworks operated for nearly 200 years and played a significant role in the development of the region's textile machinery and railway components. Today, the remnants of the ironworks are set within a scenic parkland, making it a favourite spot for walkers and history buffs alike.
You know, obviously I can't see that. I'm 11 miles out. A, because it's dark, and B, I'm too high. But if I was if it was daytime and visibility was clear, and I was in a small aircraft, a Cessna or something, I could actually absolutely look out over there and see the bridge. I mean, 11 miles away, I don't know, maybe. Yeah, possibly. I mean, where is it? Over here? Because there's water here, so I guess there's supposed to be a bridge there somewhere. Unless it hasn't been drawn in, but then the tour guide wouldn't know that. So... okay. We've got quite a bit of a distance to travel, I think, still. Oh, all the rattling. That's not pmdg, by the way, that's an extra program that I've got running there. Oh, I see how you're taking us. You're taking us all the way to the west coast almost. And then we're turning straight up. This was meant to be a 1-hour flight. And we're way beyond an hour already. And we're not even halfway. The plane has struggled to get up in the air. And it's struggling moving forwards. Look, have you seen a bird fly? Oh, very Will, by the way, hi. Sorry, I meant to say hi earlier. How you doing, mate? You know when you see a bird on the wind and it looks like it's just floating there, like still? This is what I feel we're doing right now. What did we put in? 6? So we've got 2.2 tons. So okay, we should be good for fuel. Okay, confirmed that we are actually moving forward, but she's struggling here. And what I like on this is if I want to choose a different altitude, like it just did it. It just said, yeah, okay, you can do that. I think beyond ATC would probably have denied it. No, we started in Southampton, in the very south coast of England. And we're going into Edinburgh, so yeah. Southampton it was. Do you know, I don't think I've ever taken off from Stansted. I've done London City Airport, which is quite cool if you take off in the right direction. As soon as you take off you can see the whole of the city and everything, and the Thames. I've done Luton Airport as well, but I don't think I've ever done Stansted before. Yeah, maybe you should do that sometime. Going on with the wind, guys, but what's confusing me is why it wouldn't go above 32,000, you know, and it's just. Let's have a look at the flyby and see how fast that is. That is not fast. Normally it whizzes through the sky. We are going forwards, but Christ, that doesn't look that quick to me. Look, can this plane not go any faster than 295 or whatever? Or is that as far as the auto throttle?
Since there aren't any major points of interest directly beneath us, let's talk about the closest city, Huddersfield. Huddersfield is known for its impressive Victorian architecture, much of which was built during the town's boom as a textile centre in the 19th century. The railway station, opened in 1850, is often called one of the most beautiful in England.
Huddersfield?
Its grand neoclassical facade. The town also played a significant role in the Industrial Revolution, and its university is a hub for research and innovation today.
Okay, looks like we're making a bit more progress here now. So there's 40 nauticals. This semicircle is 80. So top of descent is... Would you say it's halfway? I wouldn't. Maybe 65. Man, talk about delayed flight. Wow. If this wind dies down, it would be okay. I'm just going to Google something, guys. Well, I'm gonna chat GPT something. So I'm just gonna tell it. So its wind is 270 over 80 in Boeing 737. Oh my God. Okay, so ChatGPT says it can be normal for the plane not to climb beyond 32, and it isn't really the crosswind doing it. At 270 over 80 wind at cruise level is an extremely strong jet stream. What matters for climb isn't the wind direction over the ground, it's what the airplane feels in the air mass. Yeah, because I said before, is there no air up here? Like it's not dense enough. At flight level 320, you're close to the max altitude for that weight. What weight? Oh, the one you described earlier. Okay. Common symptom, VS mode won't hold. It did hold, but it wasn't doing anything. VNAV levels off early. Yes, it did. Speed decays if you try to force it. I haven't tried to force it, so I don't know. It says that's the aircraft protecting itself. Okay, fair enough. The Airbus does that quite a bit as well. A 90 degree crosswind does not affect climb, it only affects ground and track. So very normal in a 737, heavyish weight, warm upper air, or a strong jet stream. Might get you that. So it says flight level 320 might be all you get initially. And then it mentioned about burning fuel for 30 to 60 minutes and then step climb up. Well, yeah, maybe we could get up there now because we've got less fuel in, but I don't need to get up there. So it's warm jet airstream plus aircraft weight. And then it's asking, you know, because you know with AI, right? Whenever you ask AI a question, it always asks you one at the end. Do you want to know more about this? Just so it keeps going and going and going. And then you say, okay, tell me about that. And it tells you, and then it says, if you want, I can now tell you more about blah, 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 blah. It just wants to keep, it's a gossip. It just wants to keep the conversation going the whole time. Okay, so normal apparently. I could probably make the plane go higher right now, but...
Since there aren't any major points of interest directly beneath us, let's talk about the closest city, Burnley. Burnley is a town in Lancashire that really took off during the Industrial Revolution, becoming one of the world's largest producers of cotton cloth by the late 19th century. Its skyline is still dotted with the tall chimneys of former mills, which are a testament to its industrial past. Burnley is also known for its canal, the Leeds and Liverpool Canal, which was completed in 1816 and played a vital role in transporting goods and raw materials.
Fascinating stuff, thank you.
You're welcome. If you have any other questions or want to know about something we spot along the way, just let me know.
By the way, all vehicles drive in reverse here, just in case you were wondering. I hereby call this place Derby, twinned with Monte Carlo. Right, sorry. Top of descent. Here we go. Come on, baby. This is the longest flight ever. Look at this. 90 knots wind, man. The plane, normally this needle is like bang in the middle, staying there, no problem. But this, it's, you know when you're in a plane and it just goes down and your breakfast comes up and then it goes back up again and then down again. That's what it's doing the whole flight. These poor passengers, man. Sick bags out. I wonder if I tell my cabin crew to deploy oxygen masks. Oh, actually, maybe I do it from here, don't I? Yeah, I can. I don't know. It's automatic, right? The oxygen mask deployment, or there must be a manual. I mean, I've got my, oh yeah, my little reading light here. I can put it on, and then I can. I don't know how to maneuver it up and down. Is it? Where's the up there? Ah! I wonder if it'll shine onto the tablet. It's for actually reading the map thing. Right, so there's my oxygen mask, which, oh, actually it's clickable. I'm not gonna touch it, just in case something freaks out. Yeah, no thank you. No, you can go away now. Yeah, we've had these top lights on the whole time, eh? What about turning those off? Doesn't matter. Okay, so we're approaching top of descent at some point very shortly. ILS frequency is in, decision altitude is in, and we've got the air pressure set for when we come down, which is probably bloody changed by now. And inbound course set to 240 on both sides. Aye. We'll need to set the auto brakes up to 2 when we're ready. Not yet. And obviously operate the flaps. Landing's going to be fun, but it's the wind apparently is pretty calm on the ground, so that's a shame because I was looking for an excuse to have a bad landing. Oh my
London
God.
Control, Alpine 89er Hotel November, flight level 2.
We should be going so much faster, guys. What is wrong?
Captain. Would you like anything to drink or a small snack? By the way, I hope the coffee is better than the last flight. It was so weak it could barely lift off.
Yes, I'll have a double whiskey with ice, please.
I'd can provide that when I come around with the snack cart, but not right now.
Well, don't offer then. And you shouldn't be giving pilots alcohol either.
Understood, Captain.
Right, so I've just asked about the crosswind and affecting the
Since we're in the vicinity of Burnley, it's worth noting that this town is famous for its dramatic location at the edge of the Pennine Hills, which are often called the backbone of England. The Pennines stretch for about 250 miles and are known for their rolling moorlands, deep valleys and rugged beauty. From the air you can spot the patchwork of fields and the winding river Calder that snakes through the area. The Pennines have been inhabited since prehistoric times, with evidence of ancient settlements and Roman roads still visible in some places. Oi oi, how can I help you today? Anything you're curious about up here or want to know more about what we're flying over?
Yeah, can you just cancel the tour guide?
I'm just here to point out interesting things along our route or answer any questions about what we're flying over. If there's something specific you want to know about the landscape or landmarks, just let me know. Of course, I'll cancel the tour guide for you now.
Right. So I've been asking about the crosswind and the, you know, the fact that it's affecting the length of the flight and stuff. And yeah, it says yeah, he said that this wind that we're getting can massively slow the flight, even though the indicated airspeed is 280. So indicated airspeed is how fast the aircraft feels in the air. At flight level 320, indicated airspeed is roughly 450 to 470 knots. That must be a different, I don't understand that, different number. What's TAS? Okay, so ground speed equals TAS plus or minus wind. Oh, true airspeed, of course, yeah. Okay. So I'm just going to tell it, I'm just going to say our heading is 338, wind is 269, 92. It says that is a brutal headwind. Yeah, and the fact that we're getting a wind coming at us, it's not directly coming at us, but you know, it's at the side, but it's not certainly not behind us. It's mostly headwind, not just crosswind. Okay. You're stuck at flight level 320. Okay. Crosswind crabbing. You're flying sideways through the air, burning the same fuel but not gaining distance. Is this abnormal? No, completely normal. Real airliners see this all the time on northbound or northwest tracks near the jet stream. So I think it's pretty much saying that if we flew higher, it might not be such an issue. Well, there's no point now because we're near the top of descent. Like it'd be less of an issue if we flew higher. Maybe that's why we were assigned 38,000 because of these winds. And you know, there's less air up there, so less wind. I don't know. But yeah, this is why we're really slow. So we're descending in just under 40 nautical miles. So this is around Windermere here, so this is Cumbria. So we're descending here to land there, really? That's not going to be good, is it? Because
627, descend by in-pipe 1 Echo to flight level 070 into Edinburgh.
already been told to descend.
Descend
via in-pipe 1 Echo to flight level 070 into Edinburgh, QNH 1006, Ryanair 2627.
Okay. I better tell it to descend now then. I don't feel right about it. Right, descend now, really? If we don't, the ATC might get a little bit janky with me. So
2627, contact Scottish Control on 128 decimal.
we're going to descend now, and also
Control on 128.055, Ryanair.
I'm going to put that in. Good, it's too late now anyway. We've done that. So where? Oh, I know where it is. It's in the index.
Control Ryanair 2627. Good evening, descending flight level 320.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have left our cruising altitude and have started our approach to Edinburgh Airport. Please return to your seats, stow your tables, and fasten your seat belts. The use of the lavatories is now not allowed. Thank you for your cooperation.
The use of the lavatories is now not allowed, so please try to hold it in.
At our 11 o'clock, about 18 miles out, you'll spot the forest of Bowland, a designated area of outstanding natural beauty. This vast expanse of moorland, valleys and gritstone fells covers nearly 800 square kilometres and has been a favourite spot for hikers, birdwatchers and nature lovers for centuries. The area was officially designated in 1964, but its history stretches back much further, with evidence of Bronze Age settlements and ancient trackways crisscrossing the landscape. During World War II, parts of the forest of Bowland were used for military training exercises, and today it's still a haven for wildlife, including rare birds like the hen harrier.
I thought I told you to be quiet.
No problem, I'll be quiet now.
Yeah, yeah. Let's see. Man, we are descending way frickin' early. I mean, seriously. But alright. We've been cleared down to 7,000, so we'll do that. I'm just going to do what SayIntentions tells me to do, and we'll see how it handles it. We've been handed off to Scottish Control, so do I have to put on an accent? Alright, they're a Scottish Control. Can I have a radio check, please? Ach, you wee Brahma. So the wind's going to get even denser down here. But it's just going to make matters worse. Maybe it's a bit calmer down here though. That is so slow. You remember when we used to be like up at 34,000, 36, and we'd do a flyby shot and it was just so fast going past us. It would just scud past us in the sky, but now it just seems so slow. Oh, the winds, I've got them here. I've got them here, Doodle. But yeah, check them by all means. See if it matches up. Winds here at 250 at 10 knots. That's on the ground though, which is, if that's true, that'll be okay. That'll be fine. 250 at 10 knots, and then apparently rain as well. Is this at 8,000 feet though? And then scattered at 1,300, broken clouds at 1,900. Oh, that's visibility, of course it is. I was going to say, I was doubting myself. Yeah, so visibility is 8 statute miles. Rain, apparently. I love all this rattling sound. It's a bit scary, but I think if we weren't... Look, we're going up, look. We're supposed to be descending. It's mental. These freaking winds. I've never dealt with this before. But the plane's trying to descend. See, it's 7,000 feet it's trying to get to, and the wind's just pushing it up all the time. So maybe guys, that is the reason why they asked us to descend earlier than top of descent, because of these winds pushing us. Look. And there's the decel point already. We're gonna have to expedite this with some force here. And these, because think about it, we've got all this wind coming at us, and the wings create lift. So the more wind, the more lift we're getting. We need to fold the wings back. Oh my god. Just change the angle of attack. So where does this plane think it's going to reach 7,000? Oh, it's way too far. We're not going to make this. We're going to have to... I mean, it's a good thing. Yeah, this is where it's going to make 7,000. Well, I hope so. It's before the decel, but... Right, so the decel is at in rev. Oh, it expects us to be at 20,000 by in rev. Okay, well, we can't do that because we've been told by... So Tartan is the last one that's at 7,000, which is probably why we've been cleared down to there. And then we're gonna fly the plane like semi-automatic. I'll manually tell the autopilot what I wanted to do after that, because the flight line gets broken. Oh boy, oh boy. Look, we haven't even barely come down. I'm going to see if I can just... I don't want to force it
o'clock, about 32 kilometres out, you can spot Better Clean Park. While it might look like just another patch of green from up here, this park is a great example of the classic British community
so what are we doing
ground.
Right now?
Many of these parks were established in the late 19th and early 20th centuries as public spaces for sports, swimming and social gatherings. They often feature tennis courts, swimming pools and open lawns, making them popular with families and local sports clubs. Parks like this have played a big part in encouraging outdoor activities and community events for generations.
Let's see if we can force it at 2,000 feet per minute down. It's even being pushed even more, look. 2,400. We need to get this plane down. I've never experienced winds like this. You can go into the options on the sim and turn off turbulence. But I've got that turned on, and it also includes, for example, if I'm in a small plane and I'm following a big plane on taxiways and stuff, its engines can be turbulent to me as well, especially if I follow a plane up. Like, let's say an airliner takes off and I take off very soon behind it, I can get caught in the turbulence of its engines now. That was a new feature that came into Sim Update 4. Right, so this looks a bit more stable now than what VNav was trying to do. But we are currently 2,500 feet below the flight profile. But once I get it down to a certain altitude, I'll let VNav take over again. And we got the speed back, of course we do. I can actually bring that speed down a little, you know. If it's going to let me. Let's bring it down to 260. Let's look at the speed we've got here. But I brought it down, I've armed it on 260, but yeah, the engines are going to have to, I want them to idle basically. coming right down now, the power of the engines, look, to slow itself down. It's ridiculous. Come on. Come on. Yes, you've got a little green arrow saying, I want to go down to here. Yep, well hurry up and get down there. Because we're not supposed to be faster than 250 by the time we get to 10,000. So let's just know that. Do you know, I've actually never used, well, I mean, we've got it on here, right? It's 30, whatever the hell that is. So this is what? Not magnetic north, is it? Is it? I don't think so. A bit far out. Is it? I don't know. And then 060H. Oh. Yeah, that's the heading that we got programmed in, which we're going to have to do a bit later. Once we get to Tartan. Right, engines, what are you at now? 40%? 41? So yeah, VNav is off and I'm controlling the speed manually now. This is all new to me, guys. Well, no, it's not new, but I mean, I can kind of figure out what I need to do. I can even add some drag if I need to. In fact, I might just add some drag. So we'll get the flaps, the stabilizer, I think these flap things. Maybe it's better on the other side. Yeah, you can see that. And that will add a lot of drag. Even though you just see those little flaps open, it's just a little bit. It really has a massive effect on the drag of the plane. So it will certainly help us get the speed down. Without reducing engine power so much. As we're now 4,400 feet below the
profile. At 10 o'clock, about 24 kilometres out, you'll see the town of Windermere, and just beyond it, the famous Lake Windermere. This is the largest natural lake in England, stretching over 10.5 miles long and up to a mile wide. It was formed around 13,000 years ago at the end of the last ice age, when glaciers carved out the valley that filled the Melbourne.
I can see it.
The lake has inspired countless writers and artists, including Beatrix Potter and William Wordsworth, who found its scenery captivating. From the air, you can spot the many small islands dotting the lake. Belle Isle is the largest and has a unique circular house built in the 18th century.
Yes, and nearby is, I think, Bassenthwaite Lake, where Douglas Campbell did the speed record, right? I think was it Bassenthwaite Lake? I don't know.
Yes, Bassenthwaite Lake and Whitehaven are both nearby, and Douglas Campbell set a speed record over Bassenthwaite Lake in the early 20th century, making it a notable spot in aviation history.
Yay! I got it right. Okay, so the speed has come down pretty well now. And it's going to make 7,000 by here now, apparently, if we carry on like this. I want to have it happen. It doesn't have to happen before the decel point, but it would be nice. And then we can level up at 7. We'll work it out. We will work it out. Somehow. Probably stay at 7,000 while I'm vectoring the plane. So hold on. So here, when we get to Tartan, it's broken, right? And I'm going to head off up here. So we're going to be doing that at 7,000, and then we'll start bringing the plane down to 3 as we make the turn here. And then we can just pop it in and land on the runway. That's the plan. And then by the time we do that, because at Tartan we're supposed to be, does it have an altitude? It wants to, yeah, 7,000. So if we, as long as we're at 7,000 by tartan, or if we're, let's say we make 7,000 here, where this green line is, as long as we stay at 7,000, and then by the time we get to tartan, this flight profile, this line here, which is us, and the flight profile, which is the diamond, should match up. It should absolutely match up, and then we need to drop another 4,000 feet for the center fix here, which is this star here, this one, which when we get beyond it, we'll do a little U-turn around, and we'll drop the 4,000 feet in between that distance there. So that's it, and we'll bring the flaps down, and that's it. And I think I can disengage the air brakes now, speed brakes. So yeah. See, now it's gone from Mach to speed now. I still need you to come down at 2,000 feet though. Man, it's struggling to come down. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it cancelled itself a little bit when we took the speed brakes off, and now it's readjusting. I mean, we're well under. We're 6,500 below the profile. We are absolutely well under now. You can customize this how you want. Yeah, so we're still at 25,000 feet. Amazing. I have to keep an eye on these instruments. There's not much I can see out here anyway. Big long street, or a road possibly. It might be a motorway, I don't think so. More like an A road, isn't it? With all those squiggly lines. Plenty of time anyway, because if we're higher than 7,000 by the time we get to tartan, which we're not allowed to be by the way, but if we are, I can let the plane carry on flying this way until, you know, so let's say we're 10,000 feet too high, so that would be 17,000, right? If you half that, 5,000.
At our 10 o'clock, about
when we get 5,000 feet
you'll see the town
further
of
down,
and just beyond it, the famous Lake
then I can start turning, and it will do the other 5,000 on the way back.
Over 10.5 miles long and up to a mile wide. It was formed around 13,000 years ago at the end of the last ice age, when glaciers carved out the valley that filled with meltwater. The lake has inspired countless writers and artists, including Beatrix Potter and William Wordsworth, who found its scenery
You told me that already, so it does repeat. You mentioned Beatrix Potter and William Wordsworth. Yes, William Wordsworth is definitely from the Cumbria area. can't believe we're still at 23,000. What the hell? I'm adding the drag, man. I want to get this plane down. It's ridiculous. I want to slow the plane down to see if it's going to help push it down. It's creating a bit of downforce as it was. We're still up here. We can't bring the plane down. Wow. The hell is going on, man? I have never had a flight like this before. And you know what? I am impressed that Flight Simulator does this. And that this plane is modeled to such a degree that it is doing pretty much what the real world plane would do. This is just... What do I have to do? Do I have to just disengage autopilot and just pitch the nose down into the ground? Control it myself? I mean, if I took over, if I disengaged the autopilot and took over, I could keep the nose down. I could fight against the wind better than the autopilot. I mean, I'm tempted. Okay. Let's disengage the autopilot. We'll leave the auto throttle on. I need to be just following the flight directives here. Reducing power? Yeah, I mean, it would. I mean, I could bring it down to, I don't know, let's go 255 perhaps. Or even 250, I guess, we could hit. All right, let's do this. You have to disengage autopilot twice. Otherwise, that klaxon just keeps. Right, so I am actually flying this thing now. The only thing I'm looking at is the horizontal and vertical pink lines here, flight director. That is all I'm concerned with, is just keeping myself there. You can see it's matching up with the minus 2000 that we set. That's all I need to do, is just keep an eye on that and I'll be fine. My angle of attack is 2.6 degrees. It's not a lot. It tells you up here. It's not a lot, but I'm twisting my throttle as well. Oh, guys, I've been considering rudder pedals. I think I could really benefit from them. It's one of the only things I don't actually have. So maybe I'll see if I can pick up a second-hand set or something. Like a decent one, you know? And use it for the small aircraft and these.
Since there aren't any major points of interest directly beneath us, let's talk about Glastonbury Airfield, which we're quite close to. Glastonbury Airfield is a small private airstrip nestled in the rolling countryside of Cumbria. These types of airfields are often used by general aviation pilots.
That pink line is moving everywhere. I'm trying to keep up with it.
The area around Glastonbury is known for its scenic beauty, with the Pennines to the east and the Lake District
Google,
to the west, making it a favourite spot for pilots who enjoy dramatic
yeah, hey Google, that's something. My phone lights up if I say that. Edinburgh. We're just struggling against some strong winds. What's a good set of rudder pedals, those guys? I don't want those ones where they look like you're like an exercise machine where they pedal forwards. I just want one where I can put my feet in and just rudder it. Just some nice ones, ones that operate the same way as the real ones do. You know, so you've got left and right you can press for the rudder, and then if you push them both down together you get the brakes, right? I'm struggling keeping this plane straight. But yeah, that is the only instrument I am focused on right now. It's literally flying by the instruments. And I'm staying on track here. At least I'm on track enough that I can just get the autopilot to kick back in again when I'm happy. But we're still at 20,000. I think we need to just come down a bit more, man. So if I set this to 3, it doesn't really do anything, but I think it's going to change the pink line here, you see? And now I've matched the pink line, look. 3,000. So I'm pretty sure if I change this vertical speed, oh, I can't do it very much. Yeah, but it should change it on here as well. You see how that line's gone further down below the horizon now? I'm manually flying this in now because I'm just not happy with the descent rate. Still 2.4 it says there though. We've got the drag on as well, the speed brake. I've told the plane I want 250 knots and it's currently 278, and that's because the engines are already down to 37 and I'm pointing the plane down, I think a little bit steep. Well, I don't know, that is the angle of attack, I'm pretty sure, and normally when the plane descends onto the runway it's 3 degrees. This is when you're doing your landings. This is what you focus on this, and then you look up at the runway and you focus on this, and you just kind of want to, and then there's a point where you just basically do it based on visual. See, the flight directors are not there for some reason. I don't know why. So we're down to 18,000 now. Once we get to around, I don't know, maybe 10,000, I'll get the autopilot to take over again. Because you see now this green line is now saying that's when I'm going to hit 7,000, and that's before the decel point, which is, it's way before what I need. You know, we can do it here, up here, but I'm surprised the decel point is there though. Maybe it's because that line is cut off. If I connected them, I think the decel point would be a lot further towards the end of the flight. I think that's way too soon. So once we fly out and then connect up the... Well, I don't have to connect it up. No. Once I direct it back to the center fix for the runway, I think things will change. But I think this is only there because it thinks this is the end of the flight here, because it's disconnected.
At
right?
10 o'clock, about 11 kilometres out, you'll spot a bridge that
Logitech
stands out
G-Flight
against the
or Turtle
landscape.
Beach?
Bridges in this region often date back to the 18th or 19th centuries, built during a time when expanding road networks were crucial for trade and travel across the rugged Cumbrian countryside. Many of these structures were constructed using local stone, and some even replaced earlier wooden crossings that had served
So we don't have to bank the plane to bring that line in.
Feature, often spanning
I'm just using the rudder
way through the landscape for millennia.
on the tail to bring that purple line, the magenta line in there. But the plane is still freaking turning to the right. But then again, we've got a crosswind. The crosswind's come down now, it's only 52 knots. It's not too bad. But that's still a hefty frickin' wind though. bringing that purple line back to center without banking the plane. I wonder, can you perform a slip in an aircraft like this? when you're coming into land. Anyway, not that I would try. Basically turning into the wind and then lowering the other wing down.
Ryanair 2627, contact Edinburgh approach on 121.205.
Switching to Edinburgh approach on 121.205. Ryanair 2627.
Right, seatbelts are still on, right?
Edinburgh approach. Ryanair 2627.
I won't tell the cabin crew to do anything because they'll know. I have never, at this point of the flight, during the descent, I've never flown the plane manually like this before.
Runway 24 approach into Edinburgh.
Nice. Runway 24.
ILS runway 24 approach into Edinburgh. Ryanair 2627.
So the wind is dying down a little bit as we're coming down. So it might make it more manageable. This is fine. We're at 14,000. By here we've got to be at 7. We're absolutely fine right now, I think. I think I can let the VNAV take over now. And possibly even. Let's take the drag off. And let's have VNAV. Let's put the autopilot back on. We'll put VNAV back on. If it wants. VNAV doesn't want to go back. Uh-oh. Hello, VNAV. Talk to me. Okay, N1. I don't know what's happening. It's like the game accelerates.
Scottish control on 133.
It accelerates through time and then it speeds up and then it slows down again. It's so weird. Yeah, I can't get VNAV back on. Only because altitude hold was on. No? Why is it going up? Why is my altitude going up now? Oh, VNAV, what's happening to you? Why is altitude hold kicking in? Oh, help me understand. Why is altitude hold kicking in here? Keeps changing the numbers by itself. Right, looks like I'm going to have to manage the speed on my own.
Golf Victor Bravo Golf Charlie. Contact Scottish Control on 133.05.
133.05 for Golf Victor Bravo Golf Charlie. Good day.
So VNAV is... yeah, sure. Okay, so this is a part of the autopilot that I have no clue about. I have no idea what it's doing or why it's doing it, why we can't get VNAV back. It just wants to put it into altitude hold, even though this is set at a higher altitude than what we're actually at. And it keeps altering this speed back as well. So I guess I'm just going to have to manually feed the figures in. Yeah, that's all I can do. Maybe it'll come back to us at some point. I doubt it, but who knows. So the only thing we've got now is LNAV. We're not going to land, guys. Well, I'm sure we will. I don't know why it can't go to N1 though, which is like managed speed. Oh, hello, N1. Okay. So now N1's put the speed down to 245, which is fine. I'm going to add drag now because we certainly need it. We need to scrub off that speed. Oh my god. See, we need VNAV path here, not VS. But I'm forced to use VS because the frickin' VNAV will not kick in. It just wants to hold the altitude at 7. And that's not what I want. It's supposed to descend to 7, not hold. Ah. Is it wanting to hold the altitude because it knows that we're nearly 11,000 below profile? And it wants to hold the altitude at whatever we're at until this catches up. Is that what that's doing? That would make sense. So, if that is true, then by the time we reach Tartan, at which point we're supposed to be at 7,000, and we will be at 7,000, VNAV should come back to us. Yes? I think so. That's my guess. I'm learning on the go, guys. Learning on the go here. Seriously. And it's quite something. And on top of that, it's supposed to be raining on the ground as well. I'm not going to have any up here at the moment, but maybe a bit further down.
Golf Hotel Golf Alpha.
I mean, we're still in. We're just about crossing the border into Scotland now. There's Dumfries. So we're just about crossing it. We've got Carlisle here, and then just a bit above is the border.
Since there aren't any major points of interest directly beneath us, let's talk about the closest city.
Yeah, let's talk about something else, shall we?
Strategic
The
location
captain's not dealing with enough.
the border between England and Scotland. The city is famous for Carlisle Castle, which was originally built in 1092 by William II of England and has seen countless battles and sieges over the years. Carlisle also played an important role during the Jacobite risings and served as a military stronghold well into the 19th century. Aviation enthusiasts might appreciate that the city's proximity to the border made it a key location for military logistics during both wars.
How interesting, yeah. Yeah, I think once we get closer to the flight profile, which we should get back on track by the Tartan waypoint, then I think VNAV will be happy to kick in. But because we're so far out, we're 11,000 feet below what the flight plan would normally put us on, because I just descended when SayIntentions told me to. And it's a good thing as well, because I think we needed that time to descend because of this freaking wind. Okay, we are. Yeah, I know. Our speeds are really bad. So even with the drag that is the drag on? Yep. Even with the drag, look at the speed we've got now. Why are these engines scudding through the sky here? Right, I am taking off auto throttle and I am reducing the power. I'm reducing the throttles. I'm going to idle the throttles actually. So pushing them back all the way, that tells you where it's going to get to. So I'm really pushing back the throttle. Yeah, I mean, that looks to be the case. That looks to be the case, Mondoodle. I think that's it. I've got VNAV now. Autopilot's on with with LNAV. I've got the auto throttle is off because it was just applying like 80-90% thrust on the engines, and I didn't want that, so I've backed off the throttles all the way back. I've got the speed brakes armed to try and put a bit more drag, and I'm trying to descend the plane. Oh, it's even come out of VS mode now. Let's bring it down at 2,000. We're going to be fine. This line now defines where 7,000 is going to be, and we need it to be here. So that's absolutely fine. I mean, I could reduce this and make this green line where Tartan is. I don't know at what point it's going to move that green line, but at some point it will. Oh, once the plane reacts. But the plane's bouncing up and down, so... Okay, here we go. Have I done too much? Yeah, a little bit. I'm just waiting to see the rain on the thing. That's the landing lights on, guys. What a flight this has been. This is one for the books, isn't it? Wow. Are we on fuel? We're fine on fuel. Absolutely fine on fuel. Ghost of Flight 737. Just broken 10,000 feet, so seat belts would go on, which they already are. Landing lights would go on, which they already are. Yeah, I am fairly convinced we will get VNAV back when we get to Tartan and we start moving on a heading of 60. I just have to click this. Once we hit Tartan, I'd press this button and the plane should turn 60 degrees, which will be that way.
Ensure your tray tables are put away, your seats are in the full upright position, and your seat belts are fastened. The weather in Edinburgh is currently clear, with a temperature of around 10 degrees Celsius. Our assigned gate is Southeast Apron 24. Thank you for your cooperation.
Oh, 24. Thank you. Well, apparently it's supposed to be 12 degrees, not 10. Well, it was 11 before. Maybe it's warmed up. Let's have a look. Well, it's 10 degrees. Yeah, 10 degrees tonight. So yeah, she's probably right. And what did she say? Currently clear. Minus RA. Rain. Rain, rain, rain. So let's see. She's probably right. It probably is clear. Alright, looks like we're good. So this is the decel point, but I don't believe it. Not here. It doesn't know I'm going to fly all the way up here and round. And the decel point is when the plane will start to decelerate. And then, you know, prepare the speed all the way down so we can start getting the flaps out. But the first set of flaps, Jesus Christ, the first set of flaps can't come out until we get under 250. Do you see that? Look, every single dot that makes up that kind of display, look. Just like it would be in real world, I suppose, yeah? Yeah, everything accelerates, man. It's so weird.
Ryanair 2627, speed 250 knots.
Yes, I'm trying. Honestly, I'm trying to get down to 250. I've got no engine power. Well, I'm on minimum engine power, actually. It doesn't say idle, though, but my throttle is off. It's right the way at the bottom. I'm trying to get down to 250 because we're not allowed to be above 250 under 10,000. Now we could reduce the vertical speed, and that will help. That will help the speed come down. So the plane's not pointing to the ground so much. So this is just us going through clouds and stuff like this, I think. That's what the lights are reflecting off, I believe, right? Mist. Oh, look how dark. Come on, speed, 260. We're getting there. Yeah, we're fine here. We can even reduce it a little more now. We don't have to be at 7,000 until here. You can see a flight level 7,000 or 070. So we're absolutely fine. See how the decel point has moved now? That's what I'm telling you. It's because it knows we couldn't make the other one. I guess, I don't know. But it's moved. But now we're at 250. That's where we need to be. So, can we now put auto throttle on and maintain that 250, please? Is that okay? Can you do that? Can you handle it? Now, if I take off the speed brakes, you promise not to get naughty. No, 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 no. The throttles are increasing. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Just stop it. Wow. You can't. I don't want you. No. We need to stay at 250, so I'm gonna have to put some throttle input here myself, just a little. Runway 24. Okay, I think we're only, well actually we're quite a bit. It says we're 10,000 above, but I don't think VNAV's ready to come in yet. See, I'm a little bit below the 250, but I'm happy with that. I'm okay. Yeah, we need these. We need the speed brake because we're just going up and down. Is that a baby crying again? Wait till we get on the ground. I'll give it something to cry about. When we punch this thing in, I'm gonna have to, if the wind is like this, man, I'm just gonna have to, you know, force it into the ground, basically. I don't mean crash it, but I mean, you know, be a bit more firm with getting the plane down to not allow it to float too much, because I think it might want to try and do that. Right, so now we're at 235. We can get the flaps down to 5. So we'll get the flaps out and I'll take the speed brake off. And now let's hand back over to Mr. Auto Throttle. Let's put this onto N1 if it will let me. Okay. Now you manage the speed. Now, VNav, you're the only one left. Will you come in, or will you not? Not yet. We are still a bit high. Oh, it's in! Okay. Woohoo! Welcome back, VNav. Nice to see you. To see you. So we're only 900 feet above 7,000, which is where we have to be here. But this still says that we're 9,000 above. But anyway, yeah. We have VNav speed. Okay, that's gone off. Fair enough. Isn't this supposed to say VNav path though? Retard. Is that... Are you talking to me? Okay. Is this right? I know it's normally when you're cruising it's VNav path. Air pressure is 1006. Which we're not going to kick that in until 6,000 feet because that is the transition altitude. Okay, surely now. I've taken off the speed brakes now. So, LNAV, VNav, auto throttle, everything's set. All we need to do now is find a way to lose 700 feet by here, and I'm going to give it a chance to do that. But while it's not hardly doing much, gives this profile a chance to catch up. Because right now 9,000, we're 9,000 below. I still have hope, guys. I still have hope. Oh, Ryan, I tell you what, it's been a difficult flight with this horrible headwind.
Yeah, Rusty, the headwind's been tough, but we're on track for a smooth arrival into Edinburgh. Hang in there.
God. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Right, we can actually go flaps 15 right now, but it's way too premature for that because we've got quite a distance to go. I think the flaps are only put down now because I I wanted to reduce the airspeed. I'm actually going to bring the flaps up a little bit now. I'm going to keep it at flaps 1 though, just so we can have a little bit of resistance. VNav path. Oh, these are the nice ones. FMC speed, LNav, VNav path. That makes me happy. It's all coming back to us, guys. It's all coming back to us. Visibility though, 5 miles, wasn't it? Or 8 miles? Oh, it changed. 10 miles now, or, well, 10 miles, which means visibility clear. Well, I hope so, because it isn't up here. No, it's too late to change the runway. We've already been assigned runway 24. They said expect AILS runway 24 approach. So they're not allowed to change their minds now. I won't let them do it. Alright guys, let's just bring this in a little bit. Zoom in. So once we get to this tartan thing is when I'm going to change the heading to 060. Right now we're 006, so we're going to add whatever, 55 degrees more. There's a lot of cloud to go through here. Guys, if I get this on the ground like fairly safely, I'll be amazed. Okay, Jeff, what can you tell us about Edinburgh? What is this? What is this?
Edinburgh is the capital of Scotland and has been a major centre of learning and culture since at least the 15th century. The city is dominated by Edinburgh Castle, which sits atop Castle Rock, a volcanic plug formed about 350 million years ago. The Old Town and New Town together are a UNESCO World Heritage Site, with the medieval Old Town featuring winding alleys and the Georgian New Town known for its neoclassical architecture. Every August the city hosts the Edinburgh Festival, the world's largest arts festival, attracting performers and visitors from all over the globe. The city is also famous for its connection to literary giants like Sir Walter Scott, Robert Louis Stevenson and J.K.
So according to this, the vertical deviation, 8,331 feet. Low? Yeah, low. That's how low we are, yeah. And that's because we're coming in at 7,000 and we don't need to be at 7 until all the way over here. But now that we're going to level off here at 7, now this should start coming down, and it should be that this flight path, the diamond here, will start to level up or come in back into us when we get close to tartan. So that's it, we're just flying to tartan now, and there's not a lot to see out there.
Lima Victor, contact Scottish Control on 133.2.
Here we come.
Mike Foxtrot, Lima Victor.
Well, I can even imagine being a passenger on this flight. You know, it's just been such a rough flight with the wind just slowing us down so much, man. I mean, this is one flight I wish I had started the stopwatch on, because I would love to have seen how long. The flight was meant to take an hour and 6 minutes, but the wind, the crosswind, Jesus, it's a little bit tailwind now. I'm not going to go any more flaps, even though, you know, we're at 190, so that means I can at least get the flaps out to 25. There's no freaking way I'm going that much. It's just going to slow the plane down even more. Yeah, no way, man. So once we make the final turn and we're established on the localizer, or near it, we'll have the little white diamond coming in here. I'll arm the approach mode, and then that diamond should turn purple or magenta, and yeah, we'll bring it in. If the visibility is like this, which I don't think it will be, but this is just low cloud, but if the visibility is like this, obviously we have to do an auto landing, but I don't think that's going to be necessary. So the clouds scattered at 2,300, broken at 3,400, and we're still up at 7,000, so there's clouds still to go yet. And there's a few clouds at 1,007. So I think once we get down to, I don't know, 1,500 feet, I guess, if not before, then visibility should be perfect for the runway. But yeah, we are slow now at the moment though. But I could tell the plane to speed the hell up. We're doing 190 right now, but the autopilot's doing that automatically. Maybe if I'm going to retract the flaps altogether now. See if we can build some speed. Oops, wrong way. Wrong way, wrong way. Wrong way. I'm going to put the flaps up. I only put them down just to kill the speed a little more and to help the plane descend. Right, so once we do start descending, or once we're cleared by ATC to descend down to 3 or whatever it's going to tell us, then we can cue the air pressure. Why is that set to 1013? Well, that's not right. Right, 1006 if you don't mind, that's it, right? Yeah, I already set that to 1006 ages ago. Okay, so now it's set there, so as soon as I press the standard button, it will go to 1006. Oh my god. Why did that change? Okay, so now we're 6,700 below. It's coming to us, guys, it's coming to us. So at the decel point here, that's when you want to start thinking about see, this is when the plane's going to start slowing itself down, but it's already done that. It's speeding up a bit now, look. It's going to start slowing itself down under 200, and then we can start getting the flaps out. But it's put itself back up to 240 now, which, yay, thank God for that. What the hell is this then? This is not angle of attack then. Well, actually, let's see when that needle comes back to the middle, if that says 0 or anywhere close to 0. Yep. No. Okay, I've just taken a screenshot of it. I'm going to feed it into ChatGPT. And I'm going to say, what is that dial that says 5.2? And in brackets, Boeing 737. Is the vertical speed indicator shown in thousands of feet per minute? 5.2 equals 5,200 feet per minute. What? But that's not what this is indicating, because that's what this is as well. In your screenshot, the aircraft is climbing at about 5,200 feet per minute.
133.2 for Golf Victor Lima Tango Papa. Good day.
VNAV path is active, so VNAV is controlling pitch. You're in command, autopilot on. Yeah. The altitude shows 7,200, here to 7,000, so VNAV is likely capturing or correcting a path. So it's not AOA? Correct, it's not AOA. But we have a vertical speed tape here, right here. So So is that number matching? That's 1. Doesn't. That's 0. That says 2 now. Yeah. Whatever. So I'm glad we're back up at 240 now, speed. That'll help push us to Tartan a bit faster. I can't believe how long this flight's been though. Yeah, it's not angle of attack apparently. I could have sworn it was, but I guess not. How are we supposed to know? I mean, it's obviously this, right? This is your pitch up and down, and this is measured in feet. But that's 1,000 feet per minute descent rate. 2,000 feet per minute and 6,000 feet per minute descent rate. Just like they have on the GA aircraft, but the GA aircraft have it in a dial like this, don't they? And then they have the needle on the facing to the left here, and it goes up and down. Where this has just got this tape thing. Right, what angle of attack looks like in a 737 when you do see it? It only appears indirectly. Amber low speed bar, red black bar, barber pole on the speed tape. It appears here. Okay. Right, so here's our VREFs. Flaps 30, VREF is 144. So, yeah. Okay. So, okay, fair enough. So, yeah, obviously, 144 is going to be the speed that we will look to target, or it'll target the autothrottle unless we do it manually. For some, yeah, that's the targeting speed for when we're landing. Thing is, though, the autothrottle normally takes care of it, but in recent flights, with these new MS2024 pmdg planes, the logic has changed a little. It seems that when we're on the final turn and ready, the speed comes up, and it's like higher, and we need to adjust it ourselves, otherwise it won't go down. Like the autothrottle has decided it's not taking care of it anymore. So we have to set it to the VREF speed 144. So I guess we can do that. And I think we also have to tell it that we are lining up, or let me just see. So we got descent. Okay, we've been cleared for that. Cleared for the runway, turn left heading. Yeah, we've been given no directions yet. Now, I know what I want to do. I want to turn right heading 060, and I think the moment I do, air traffic control might have an issue. We'll have to see. And then for landing, we get the tower telling us clear to land. And then once we're on the ground, we'll get told to contact ground, and then we'll get told to vacate the runway and be given an assigned gate, which one of the cabin crew already told us was 24. On my keyboard with all this stuff in the way. Which is why I'm not moving my display at the moment. I think every word I typed in there is spelled incorrectly, but thankfully ChatGPT is on the ball. There's not a lot to see out here, guys. Some really bad. I might try this with DLSS and all that stuff switched off. I don't know if that's causing the acceleration, but basically it moves and it kind of wants to stop and then it catches up like really fast. This is a recent phenomenon I'm getting and I don't particularly like it. It's taking us so long to reach this waypoint. It's like 10 miles away right now, and it's just taking for frickin' ever. Oh, hello. Clouds are clearing. It's like we've run the whole flight in slow motion. Bullet time. You know, the sniper game when you fire the bullet and it goes slow motion. That's what this flight's been like. Edinburgh. What is below us anyway? Peoples. Lots of peoples, living peoples. Right, now we don't... That's Tartan. Yeah, you see, we can't just fly to the centrefix and make that turn. I mean, we could, but the turn would be like, we'd be out here, and then we'd have to come back in. And I don't really want to do that. I'd rather just Tartan, just fly up here, and then have it make the turn round like that. So if I'm approaching from, say, over Haddington, then I can come at it and just make a final turn. That's what I want to do. Yeah, so this is where we are at 7,000, which is right there. Tartan. So we'll go past the Tartan waypoint onto the Shortbread waypoint, and then turn round at Kilt. I'm just joking. Not going to be too long now before this kicks in. So you've got a representation of the plane, which is the white line, and the flight profile, which is the thing, diamond. And you've got the same thing here. This little mark is our plane, and this is the equivalent of that diamond up there. So they'll both come down roughly about the same time. Distance ratio is the same, but yeah. And by the way, this is required navigation performance, so 400 is required, and this is the actual navigation performance, 88, which I think is good, right? It's how accurate the procedure demands that we are, and this is how accurate we are right now. I think the smaller number the better. Obviously it would like to be the case, right? If this number was higher, then whatever procedure we're on wouldn't be authorized. I don't know, is that the same as GPS accuracy? Because I know GPS has to be accurate to within a certain tolerance, and if it isn't, if it falls out of the accuracy on the plane, then you wouldn't be allowed to take off anyway. Right, anyway, so we're approaching Tartan. Let's zoom in. I don't need to make that turn to 60 straight away. If I leave the autopilot on now, I think what it's going to do is it's not going to attempt. See how laggy it is? That should be instant, look. Zoom. Look at the delay. What the hell? Right, so if I don't do anything, I think the plane will just fly straight on. It won't attempt to make a center point here, the center fix. I don't think it's going to attempt that. It won't automatically fly to that one, even though it knows that is the next one, because it's broken here. So it'll fly straight until I'm ready to tell it not to. And decel is here, so it should start. The plane will start to decelerate though. And I don't want it to, not yet. That's why I wanted to put a waypoint up here, so I could join that up and then join that up. It would have just joined up and it would have been a nice curve. So I'm going to have to learn how to do that. Definitely. Yep. For the next time I fly this plane, I'm going to learn how to put my own fixed waypoint. I'll just float. I would float one here.
Turn right, heading 050 vectors for the ILS runway
050. I had it set to 60.
050 vectors for the
I'm happy with 50 though. I would have done 6 because it's parallel with the runway. But 50 will have us turning and going slightly nearer to the runway, which I am absolutely fine with. Yeah, let's do it. All right, heading, go. Make it happen. So LNAV is cancelled and heading select takes over. So yeah, this is fine. Okay, I'll follow SayIntentions, because this to me that makes sense. Sometimes with Beyond ATC it gives me vectors, you know, and headings to places that I'm thinking that's not right. That's not the right way to go, and it just doesn't make sense to me. There you go, look, we're in. We're almost on profile now. Yeah, and it just doesn't make sense to me, so I just abort it and I just ignore it. But 050, yes, fine with it. What it needs to do is tell me at the right time when to change here. Reset MCP altitude. Yes, I can do that, but not quite yet. It's just to get us down to 3,000, I guess. We need to be cleared down to 3 now, but there's plenty of time for that, so I'm happy to stay at 7 for now. So the MCP altitude is pretty much that, and I'm happy to stay where it is. In case you didn't know, guys, if I'm not mistaken, every now and again on the dashboard, let's call it, you'll see the plus. There's another plus there. See if you can spot any more. There's another one. I believe those are points that you can touch that will remove any static electricity from you, I think. It's like a ground point for no static, isn't it? Something like this. Anyway. Yeah, I'm happy with this 050, which is roughly what we're on. This is all good. Looks like we haven't picked up the ILS yet. That's okay. I don't need ILS. I can land it regardless. Now, I'm not going to adjust my altitude unless ATC tells me. So it's turn right, heading 050, vectors for the ILS runway 24 approach. Absolutely. So I believe that these two CI-24 is center fix for runway 24 and final fix for runway 24 and then runway 24. So yeah. I don't know if we'll be able to see the airport right now. I mean, it's right out this window, apparently. Did I not just see puppy lights there, or was I dreaming? Oh no, I was dreaming. Where's the runway? Because according to the display there, there's the runway. The triangle is the plane, so it must be out of our left window. Let's try this one. I mean, I don't see it. But it will be there. Right? Right, so we've gone past the decel. I can hear the engines just died down. I'm still not comfortable with putting flaps on though. I think it's a bit too early.
Golf India Victor Quebec, whiskey contact, Scottish control on 135.715.
I know, I shouldn't be descending.
135.715 for Golf India Victor Quebec whiskey.
I wonder if it'll start having a go at us. I'm not forcing the plane down, I've just set it. I'm not telling it to go there. Not yet. I'm waiting for clearance. So hopefully, SayIntentions will say something roughly by the time we're level with the center fix here, and then we can just turn around. I'd rather go higher up, to be honest, so that when we turn, the angle won't be so steep. Because I don't know how far center fix is from the runway. I can find out though, can't I? So 12 miles. Okay, that should be okay. That should be okay. So we can turn level with it and then turn again, and then we got 12 miles to get to the runway. You'll be fine. So, SayIntentions, it's over to you. Whatever we do now. This is going to be interesting. But yeah, it's been really, really laggy. And let's not forget, when we get to 6,000 feet, we have to change the air pressure. I still haven't got any flaps out yet. I think it's still a little bit too early. I think once we get told to make the turn, I'll initiate flaps 5 and then I'll make the turn. And then before this turn we'll do flaps 15 and then flaps 25 by the final fix, and then flaps 30 just after, and hopefully bring the plane in. That's the plan. What's this then? Speed ref, VREF. If I turn that to VREF, will the speed automatically go to the VREF? I've never messed with that before, or this one. I've no idea what that is. So that says V1, V rotate. If I turn that to VREF, is that two separate buttons? No, it's not. If I turn that to VREF, will the speed come up with 144 on it? I actually don't know. I don't want to experiment right now. Not on this flight. I don't want to mess with my first SayIntentions flight. And can you believe now that it's reporting that we're 1,000 feet too high? It's okay. I don't know where it thinks we're supposed to be. I don't think, it sounds like we're not going to be using VNav for the rest of the flight unless we do it on the last turn maybe. I'm not sure. Because we'll be going to be using the heading, aren't we? When we get told. Let's see. See, this is where we are. So we're off flight plan. And the idea is to just go in. That's the plan. That's the theory that we're working with. Bonnie Rig, Dalkeith, WarBRD. Aye. There's the Edinburgh. All the way up there. So, at what point is SayIntentions going to tell us, hey, turn 025 or whatever. Actually, it can't be 025. I don't know. 028 or 280, sorry. 280. We got 6, 3. I don't know. Whatever that heading is. 028. Why do I keep saying 0? 280 or 270 maybe? Don't know. Because this is 240, which is 30 degrees off 270. So yeah, put it higher, 290. I'm rambling, guys. I'm thinking out loud. Yeah, I don't know what it is, Mondoodle. I mean, it says... Yeah, I don't know. It's showing 5 right now, but 7.4. I mean, we're not flying perfectly level because of the frickin' wind. We have a tailwind though. We have a healthy tailwind, which means when we turn for the runway, we'll have that as a headwind, which is what you want when you're coming down. But if it's that brutal, the plane might want to float because it's getting more lift, and if that's the case, I'm gonna have to force the plane down harder. This is the longest frickin' flight. We've been streaming for 4 hours, and this is a 1 hour 6 minute flight, supposedly anyway. I'm not doing anything on this plane until SayIntentions says something. Let's see what happens. Oof, man, what a long flight this has been. This is ridiculous. If we do this on a nice one in nice weather, it would have, God, the time this has taken, we could have literally flown Southampton to Edinburgh and back in this time under normal conditions. It's been that slow, all because of this freaking wind, which was, what was the maximum wind speed we reached? 92 was it? Was it 92 it got up to? That is brutal. And it was a headwind as well, so it was pushing, it was resisting against us, you know, it was pushing on us from the front, and we're trying to move forward, and all that wind speed is pushing us back, so you can see why it slowed the plane down. Yeah, yeah, take 10 minutes to get back. Yeah, we'd probably do it in like, instead of an hour and 6 minutes, we'd probably do it in like 40 minutes or something. Got a massive tailwind behind us and we made up so much time. Okay, so it's not telling us to turn yet. I'm expecting it to say it any time now, because we're approaching, we're almost parallel there with the center fix here. But I am expecting it to pipe up very soon. If not, I'm going to have to ask for further instructions, or I'll just do it myself. I wonder if it's going to let me fly a little bit further ahead of CI24 and then turn us across. It just lessens the angle for when we make the next turn downwards. It just lessens the angle, you know, which would be nice. Rather than doing two kind of 90-degree turns, you know. Here we, oh, I thought something was coming up. See, the display on SayIntentions keeps refreshing, and every time it flashes, I see it in my peripheral vision. And it's like, I think a new instruction's coming up. But I think it talks before it puts it up on the screen anyway. Right, I would normally start to make the descent when we turn. So it might tell me, you know, descend to 3000 or something and turn heading 285 or something. Come on. So where are we tuned into? Edinburgh approach. I think I might know how to ask if it doesn't do anything. I might just say something like Edinburgh approach. This is Ryanair 2627 at 7,000 feet, expecting vectors to runway 24. Expecting vectors for the ILS runway 24 approach.
Ryanair 2627.
Here we go.
Turn left heading 025.
Roger, turn left heading 025, Ryanair 2627. Oh, it's giving me a very,
Ryanair 2627, turn left heading 025 vectors for the ILS runway 24 approach.
Left heading 025 vectors for the ILS runway 24 approach. Ryanair.
It's giving us a nice little shallow angle. It's doing it in bits. Rusty approves. I like that. Instead of giving us like a 90-degree turn, it's just going to do it in stages. And then it will just give us a nice, oh man, that will be sweet. That will be sweet if it does that. It hasn't told me to lose altitude or anything, but there's still time for that. It's good, isn't it, Von Doodle? It does do it better than Beyond ATC. Or at least, let me put it this way. It does it better than the experiences I've had in Beyond ATC so far. Well, the question is, if and when my preview or my review copy is no longer a review copy, would I buy it? Would I pay the $15 a month, whatever? Yep. Yep, I would. If you fly these, I mean, the fact that it does VFR as well, so it doesn't matter whether you fly this or whether you fly a little Cessna or whatever, it doesn't matter. It'll still do it. You can go VFR and IFR. So how freaking cool is this? Better than Beyond? Yeah, it is, you know.
Ryanair 2627, descend altitude 4,000 feet, turn left heading 345, QNH
You are so gorgeous.
Descending to 4,000, left heading 345, QNH 1006, Ryanair 2627.
Whoa, 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 okay. It's got more features, you know. Right, so descend to altitude 4 and heading 345, which puts us here, look, pretty much on parallel. And now it's gone to this mode.
Bravo Yankee Juliet.
So this is manual now.
On 133.2.
So we're approaching CI1 and the speed should be expected at 187. So okay, that's fine. We can stay at this speed for now. I can bring it down to say 185. Yeah. All right. Normally, while I'm here, I would certainly be on flaps 5 by now, but the reason I'm not is simply because the plane is being so slow. And this turn is, well, it's fine, but we definitely need to get down to 4,000 feet, a little bit sharpish. So come on, it's barely doing it, man. Look, this is almost 1,000 feet per minute, but look how slow this is.
Ryanair 2627, proceed direct CI24. Descend altitude 3,000 feet until established on the localizer, cleared for the ILS runway 24 approach.
Perfect.
Proceeding direct CI24. Descend altitude 3,000.
So direct to CI. Okay. So direct to it then.
Runway 24 approach. Ryanair 2627.
I'm doing so much of this manual now. Okay, so direct means simply we can just pop that onto the scratch pad, drop it up to the top, and connect it all up. That's it. Now I wonder if I can bring out LNAV and VNAV back again. And there's the localizer coming in at the bottom, so once we line up with that, well, we need to get this plane down. Jesus Christ. I'm going to put flaps 5 just to create some resistance here. So we're currently at 212 and we have to wait until 200 or under to deploy flaps 15, so I'm going to wait for that. I think I'm going to add a bit of drag actually. Because we're trying to attain 206 here and the plane can't even do that. So we're going to put drag. The wind, I don't know, mate. Honestly, I don't know. It's what it says here, 265.39. 265.39, and it's in that direction, so it's hitting us directly from the left side. So it's vectored us on to the center fix, and it's brought me down correctly. It's done everything spot on. Absolutely spot on. Right, this heading's no good. We need LNAV. And let's get VNAV on as well now, if we can. But if you don't descend quick enough, I will force you down. Just know that. If I have to do it manually, if I have to fly manually, I will. And I will force you down. So everything's back on now. VNAV, LNAV, auto throttle. And the speed is managed by the aircraft as well, because the display's gone blank. So we're just going to make this turn, and then remember I said I wanted to come at it from above so that the angle wasn't so much. Look what it's done. It hasn't brought me in like from 90 degrees and made me turn in. It's perfect. I can now trust SayIntentions to vector me into land on an ILS approach. I couldn't do that with Beyond ATC. It kept letting me down right at the end. Okay, now that we've got the speed under 200, we can go flaps 15. I've released the speed brakes. Okay, that's because it wants the wheels down. So let me go back to flaps 10. Yeah, by the time you get to flaps 15, it's expecting the wheels down. That's why it's having a whinge, but that's fine. Is it this? Is it this here? Is that the wrong way? I don't know. Right, so yeah, the next time we get flaps down, it's with the wheels as well. And the reason we're out there is because we did a late turn. Drag required. You sure? Okay. See, look where the decel point is now. I mean, we're flaps 15, and we're already, like, we're still 23 miles out. It's a bit far, you know? Especially as we're turning into a frickin' headwind, which is going to slow us down even more. Flaps 10 we're at, isn't it? Yeah. I think I can go back to 5. I don't know. I'm trying to make decisions on the fly here. Right, so are we set for landing? We've got... I can add drag by putting more flaps out. And the wheels. The wheels will add a lot of drag as well. But I think we're alright. Yeah, so I'm monitoring the localizer as well, which won't come in until we get more closer here. And then we can arm approach, make the turn, and blah blah blah. No, it's not slowed down because look, all the instruments here, the line and everything, it's all operating at the correct speed. They're all operating correctly. The instruments, the way that the lines are moving around, it's all at the correct speed. But it's just now we've got a headwind at 38 knots, a direct headwind pushing against us at 38 knots, and we're only doing 167. I mean, how can it be slowed down though? How could it be? What could do that? Yeah, see, now we have we have this? So it's CI 187149. VNAV disconnect. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
I'm going to take over just for a second. This is the most difficult flight I've ever been on. I've actually reduced the drag here. I've taken some of the flaps off to keep the speed up. Oh my god, you're not kidding. It is slow. It is slow, it's got nothing to do with the wind. I've just spotted it. We're at quarter speed, guys. The sim is at quarter speed. How? What the fuck did I press to do that? Was it the thing I assigned? The you know, the Control X, whatever it was, to do the peak over? Oh my god. Anyway, despite the fact that I've kept you guys for 4 fucking hours when I didn't need to, and I apologize for that. I just put it down to the wind. But the whole point of this flight was to test out SayIntentions, and regardless of the fact that we're only flying at 0.25 speed, the SayIntentions has not only performed perfectly, but it performed perfectly while we were at 0.25. Yeah, I know they can accelerate, but this fucking thing's decelerated. How has it done that? And how do I change it? Why does that look like it's clickable? Sorry, but that's just fucking mental. What the hell did I press? You believe it? All the time thinking it was the winds, and ChatGPT saying, yes, absolutely it can slow your flight down. So no wonder a 1 hour flight took fucking 4 hours. Unbelievable. Yeah, Alt R, which I haven't pressed. I've not even touched Alt R. Or sometimes Control Plus and Control minus. Oh my god, I did press Control minus at the beginning of the flight. Dude, wait a minute. No! Control Plus? Fuck! Do you know what it was? Oh my Christ. Never mind. Never mind, guys. I'll tell you later. I'll tell you later what it was. It was yeah. Right, so what it was this. This comes up with perfect text. Look at that. And then it does that. So I did Control minus to see if it would shrink the text like it does in the browsers. That's what slowed the fucking thing down. That keybind, Control minus Control plus, that keybind is going to disappear. It's going to disappear. Abso-freaking-lutely. I'm going to unbind that so it never happens again. Or I'll put it to something like Control
2627
Shift
Edinburgh
Alt
on 118.705.
Cap Shift Caps Lock Tab minus. So you have to press 6 keys. Oh my Christ. What speed are we at now then?
Edinburgh Tower,
1.
2627. Good evening, established on the ILS runway 24 approach.
And I did that plus and minus thing at the beginning of the flight before we took off. Can you Adam and Eve it, guys? Yeah, we did a flight at the slowest possible speed. I could have got here quicker in a fucking Cessna. Okay, localizers come in. Approach mode is set. That's unbelievable. But you know what? I still got done what I wanted to do. I mean, we've done plenty of flights already, but it was to test out SayIntentions, and even at freaking 0.25 speed, it nailed everything at exactly the right freaking moment. Look at the way it vectored me onto this runway here. Perfect. Oh, right. So what? What I'm going to have to do is say, I'm going to have to put on the stream, set the YouTube video playback speed to ×4. But I'll be talking like this all the time instead. Oh, that's amazing. All right, fair enough. Yeah. Dude, honestly. We have the glide slope. Ah, you've taken away final fix. Okay. Alright. You see, look, it's done this, look. It's not managing the speed anymore. Can you manage the speed? Or do I have to frickin' do it? Okay. Well, I'm happy with 166 at the moment.
Wind 240 at 13. Runway 24, clear to land. Runway 24, clear to land. Ryanair 2627.
Oh, do a ×4 version?
2500.
You know, I can actually do that with with a small aircraft. I mean, we've done 8 times before, but that was when I was flying over the frickin' Pacific or the Atlantic. When I was doing Heathrow to JFK, or was it LaGuardia? No, I think it was JFK. Yeah. It always looks too high, doesn't it? But it's not. I mean, the glide slope's bringing us in here. Got a headwind of 37 knots. Yeah, sorry guys, making you guys sit here for 4 frickin' hours when we could have done this in a couple. 4 hours 41 the stream now. So from gate to gate, including my introduction and everything, probably should have been about 2 hours. Sorry. I had no idea. See, normally when you get speed increase, this will be in a different color, but it seems to not do that when you're at speed decreasing.
Approaching runway 24.
Buckle up, bitches. Well, despite it all, guys, it looks like we're still going to land. Although we're not on the ground yet, so this is the autopilot flying the plane, look. I'll do my best to bring her in, guys. I'll do my best. But this wind is, well, you know what it's been like.
Glide slope. Approaching minimums. $100 minimums.
Come on, baby.
40, 30,
below.
10.
Oh, this wind is brutal, man. Oh my god.
Welcome to Edinburgh. Contact ground on 121.755. Switching to ground on 121.755. Ryanair 2627. Edinburgh ground, Ryanair 2627.
Why is it I can't?
Good evening, cleared of runway, ready to taxi to the gate.
I can't reach the APU when I want to. Why is that? When I'm rolling.
Ryanair 2627, Edinburgh ground, taxi to Southeast Apron Gate 24 via Bravo, Alpha, Lima, Golf. Good day.
Taxiing to Southeast Apron Gate 24
okay,
via
we
Bravo,
missed the turn
Alpha,
off.
Lima, Golf, Ryanair 2627.
I didn't even arm the speed brakes. It doesn't matter, we're good. We'll have to take the next turn off, guys, because I missed that one.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Edinburgh. Did you know that Edinburgh is home to the world's first fire brigade, established in 1824? Thank you for flying with Ryanair. Please Please remain seated until we reach our final parking position. On behalf of your flight crew, thank you for flying with Ryanair. The local time is 7:57 p.m. Please listen carefully for any upcoming gate connections. We have a flight to London Stansted, flight
Approaching
number FR
runway
253, departing at 8:25 p.m. from gate 22. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. I feel terrible though with you guys having to sit for that long when you didn't have to. Yeah, I think when you adjust the sim rate, something should come up on the screen, you know, temporarily, just to let you know that you've done it. But that would spoil the immersion, I guess. But then again, how immersive is changing the sim rate? So when I missed the turnoff and I had to go to the next one, the line that tells you where to go doesn't alter. It doesn't catch up with your plane, you know what I mean? And the update frequency on SayIntentions is pretty low. It's not, it updates, say, every so many seconds. So it's quite easy to miss your turnoff. Well, I guess when it's coming up, you just want to be slowing down a lot. The Krypton factor. Oh, you're right. Yeah. I didn't know it. I didn't know it was home to the world's first. Was it fire brigade? The world's first. Maybe they just had more fires in Edinburgh. But anyway, welcome, guys. I did remember to turn on my landing lights. I remember to turn them off. All is good. Flaps are up. APU is on. So we can transfer power the moment we can. So we've got a turn off here. Is it this one or is it the next one? I'm just going to hold here while it updates. Okay, it's the next one. So yeah, that's my only thing, is just the map is really quite... Well, move then. That's the takeoff config freaking out, isn't it? Yeah, something like that. The Airbus does it a bit more subtly. Right, is it this one? On the map, the plane isn't even at this turnoff yet, but I believe this is the one. Yeah, horror at 37,000. I know, it did feel a bit of a creepy flight, didn't it? You know, it was taking so long, and I don't know. I think everybody who's got, all the passengers who've got relatives waiting for them at the gate, I mean, I don't think they'll have gone home because they tend to stay, don't they? But they'll all be asleep. They'll all be, you know, feeding themselves on coffee. But I think I'm going the right way, guys. I've run out of lights now. But we're slotting in. Apparently there's 1, 2, 3. See, that doesn't match up. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4 planes to my right. 1, 2, 3. Is there a plane there? Night vision. We're going next to the British Airways one. Alright. They said 24, didn't they? And this is 21. Did they assign us with 24? Did they say it? Yeah, gate 24. And this is 23, and there's 24. No GSX handler, but that's fine. Thank you. Right, this view is no good to me. So we're going to have to adjust it, guys. So this is overhead lower. So we want to adjust this because I cannot work with this. I know it's only a small thing, but I need it to zoom out. There we go. Now we're talking. Because the way it was zoomed in, I couldn't initiate the APU because it was too much to the bottom of the screen. So I couldn't do it. Passing the power over to the APU. Kill the engines. And turn off the Now, here's the thing. If I set GSX, I don't think this integrates with GSX at all. But I was just wondering, if I request deboard, do you think the cabin crew will?
The boarding requested.
I'll ask them. Hi Laura, can you please prepare the passengers for deboarding? I don't know if you can ask that. I don't see why not.
We are preparing the passengers for boarding, Captain.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have just landed at Edinburgh Airport. Please remain seated with your seatbelts fastened until the aircraft comes to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign has been turned off.
Oh yes, seatbelt signs. She might. Okay, so maybe it's
Understood,
seatbelt
Captain.
sign. Maybe I need to turn the seatbelt sign.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have just landed at Edinburgh Airport. Please remain seated with your seatbelts fastened until the aircraft comes to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign has been turned off.
Which it has.
Thank you for your cooperation.
It's off, I think. Now it's off. Is she gonna pipe up and say anything? Okay, next thing we want to do, guys, is this thing I'm gonna do, rightly or wrongly or whatever. Let's go to ground ops, set the chocks, and request ground power.
Passengers bus is coming.
Want it to connect. You'd get a little orange golf cart or something, or maybe just a blue square. And now we can transfer the power of the plane to the ground power, and we can turn off the APU. Turn off the fuel pumps. Turn off the window heat. Turn off
Passengers
the
deboarding
probe.
starting.
So I could actually talk to the passengers now if I had it set that way. And I could just say, you know, we hope you enjoyed your flight. Sorry it took 4 times longer than it should have done. But the Earth had stopped spinning at this, I don't know. Oh, mental. You see, that what the hell's going on now? That view there, it keeps coming up when we're cycling through the views. But I think that has been set to cycle through, and it shouldn't be. And that's the wrong one. Yeah, they need to fix that text going all skewy. Yeah, you know, going big. Now, which is the one? Is it that? I think it's that one, isn't it? So we need to adjust. Oh, can't do it from here? Ah, maybe it's down here. Using Smart View. Off. I think that's it. That's all we need to do. I don't know why it was getting used, but it was. Hey, they're all getting off, look. They're all thinking, bloody hell, we were up in the air for so long. Well, Brian, guess what? I was flying the simulator at 1/4 of the rate, and so it took us 4 times longer.
That's interesting, Rusty. Sounds like quite the experience.
Why didn't you tell me?
Not clear what you said. Say again.
Why didn't you tell me? See if it remembers the previous thing I said.
Sorry, Rusty. I didn't realize it was set to that. I'll keep an eye on it next time.
Oh, it did remember. I didn't realize it was set to that. So it does remember what I was saying 2 sentences previous. It's very clever. Right, now here's one. So, Brian, what do you plan to do now that we're in Edinburgh for a couple of days?
I'll probably explore the city a bit, maybe check out some local spots. What about you?
I don't know, maybe go up to the castle?
Sounds like a plan, Rusty. Edinburgh Castle is a great spot to visit.
Who there? It's the plugin? That's not a plugin, that's part of SayIntentions, Bondoodle. Yeah. I can talk to the cabin as well. Hi Laura, how are the passengers doing getting off the plane?
The passengers are currently seated and awaiting instructions for deboarding, Captain.
Okay, you can deboard the passengers.
We are preparing for deboarding, Captain. Ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived at Edinburgh Airport. Please remain seated with your seatbelts
See, it doesn't do this part.
The aircraft comes to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign has been turned off. Thank you for your cooperation.
Right, we've got... Okay, so a couple of things. I'm hoping that they will put GSX integration into it like Beyond ATC does, I think. So I hope they do that. So when we land, we'll get, we'll get the passengers deboarded and it'll all work in conjunction with the stairs coming and everything. The other thing, in SayIntentions on the interface now that the flight's over, it's asking me for feedback. And it's giving me 2 options. The first one is everything was perfect, or the other one is provide feedback, which is obviously what you would do if something wasn't perfect. On this occasion, I have to press everything was perfect because it was. It did not put a foot wrong. I mean, the fact that we had that broken flight plan, and I said I was going to vector at 060 and it vectored me to 050 and then it brought me round perfectly and got me in. Dude, that was so impressive. So, yeah, everything was perfect on that flight. That's my feedback. All I will say is I am highly impressed with what SayIntentions has just done there. That was my first ever flight with it. My first... I have it done in a very small plane. I did the Cessna 172. I tried to do a VR thing. I tried to figure out what I needed to say because the call signs are different. Here it's easy. It's just Ryanair 267, but you can't have that for GA aircraft. You have to go by your tail numbers, right? So it's like November Romeo Delta 237 or something like that. It's different. And then you've got flight following if you're VFR, right? Which I haven't got into yet. I wasn't really sure how this one was going to go, because ILS flights, or let's just say IFR flights with ILS approaches and stuff, I hadn't even done it. Hadn't even done it, and this was my first one, and I got through it. I managed to say what I needed to say. There wasn't that much, and then my co-pilot did the rest of the comms. I could have took over at any time. I could have kept the comms on me if I wanted, and it has a thing called, let me see if I can show you here. Does it come up? So this Sky Ops, it's mission control, so you can transmit Sky Ops. This is so I wouldn't say it with this plane, but let's say Sky Ops. This is Ryanair 2627 requesting a mission, and you can do any one of these: a cargo mission, an air ambulance mission, a fire operations mission. Well, let's try cargo. So set COM1 to that frequency, which I can do by just pressing it. So let's go cargo, and it would be a critical cargo delivery. I've not even tried this. I don't know what's going to happen. So I would go back to ATC. I can click SkyOps here. This is not clickable on this, but on my interface it is. If I click it, it turns yellow, and then in a second it'll turn green. 122.1, and that should be programmed in down here now. 122.1. Now, what did it say I had to do? Okay, so let's talk to it and see what it does. I have no clue. SkyOps, this is Ryanair 2627 requesting a cargo mission.
Let me see what we have. Give me a minute or two.
If he knows any good pubs. Hey, that's a good... I will. I'll ask him in a minute. That's a good one.
Ryanair 2627, all right, we got a new cargo mission for you. You're tasked with transporting 20,000 kilograms of relief supplies from Edinburgh Airport, EGPH, to Aberdeen Dice Airport, EGPD. This mission is crucial to support local communities during the harsh winter season. Ensure the cargo is securely loaded and prepare for a safe flight to your destination. We're sending your crew over now. You can expect to be airborne in a few minutes.
Okay, first thing I noticed was that he says the harsh winter season. It is winter, and so that's not incorrect. So, wow, 20 tons of relief supplies from Edinburgh to Aberdeen. The mission is crucial to now, how far away is that? 84 nautical miles? That's up and down. I mean, that you can do in a small plane. I think maybe it's expecting a small plane. This mission is crucial to support local communities. If I don't do the mission now, do I get marked down? Ensure the cargo is securely loaded and prepare for a safe flight to destination. I guess you just pretend you're carrying this, right? We're sending your crew over now. You can expect to be airborne in a few minutes. We're sending your crew over. See, I don't know what that means, whether anything's going to really happen from it or what. Or whether the people you talk to, you know, instead of Brian and stuff, whether they'll be, like, you know, they'll be talking about the mission and stuff. There'll be actual crew for this mission. I have no idea. Oops, wrong button. So, Brian, do you know any good pubs in Edinburgh, or what?
Rusty, I can't help with that. Let's focus on getting to the gate first.
Ah, come on, man! I want to know what you're doing in Edinburgh. If you know any pubs.
I don't know any pubs here, Rusty. Let's focus on getting to the gate first.
Hey, I'm the captain here. I'll focus on what I want to focus on. All right.
All right, Rusty, just let me know if you need anything specific.
Yeah, do you know any good pubs? Right, now because the aircraft hasn't moved for a while, it's gone on to chatter pause. AI chatter pause due to aircraft not moving. Now that doesn't mean These people, it just means the chatter with the other aircraft that we have. Like everybody's off, right? Has the bus gone? It's off. Plane keeps freaking moving when we go outside. That is weird. Yeah, I don't know why it switched to jetway when clearly the stairs are here. So I'm going to do it via here and see if we can do this. Operate the stairs, that should remove them, right? Wasn't that noise the door closing? Yep, it was. Oh my god, you see what I mean about this acceleration thing? It's slow and then suddenly it just speeds up massively. I wonder if it's to do with FSR, you know, the frame generation. See, I've got it set to, in the sim, I've got the frame rate set maximum or capped at 30. But because I'm using FSR times 2 frame generation, it will show my frame rate to be 60, right? Because it's multiplying it. The reality is I've got it set to 30. And what's good about that is it's putting less pressure on my computer. It's not making as much noise. The fans are not making as much noise as normal. Anyway, I'm not going to bother resetting all the other switches, but what I will do is remove the ground power. No, hold on. Hey Laura, hope you had a good flight. You can go now and enjoy Edinburgh. See what she says.
Thank you, Captain. Ladies and gentlemen, we have landed at Edinburgh Airport. Please remain seated with your seatbelts.
There's no passengers. They're gone now.
Stop, and the seatbelt sign has been turned off.
No, they're gone.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Yeah, obviously it doesn't know that we've deboarded everybody. The fact that ground power is plugged in is probably what's making that light work. If I release ground power now, is it even doing anything? Okay, I had to click it over there. Right, so once that disconnects, now there's no power connected to the plane at all. Batteries are off. Hey Andy, you'll never guess what we just did. Oh my god. We just unknowingly flew the entire flight at quarter speed. Didn't even realize because we had a strong wind and I thought it was that. How mental is that? See, it's gone off now, so we got no power here. Nothing. Well, Brian, I'm out of here. The plane is cold and dark, so if you want to sit here all night, you can, but I'm going to enjoy Edinburgh.
All right, Rusty. Enjoy Edinburgh. I'll handle things here.
Okay, don't forget to clean up all the fag ends. Never mind. Probably get
Not clear what you said. Say again.
Yeah. Forget it. Forget it. Bye-bye.
All right, Rusty. Have a good time in Edinburgh.
So, yeah. There you go. Okay, so the flight was longer than it should have been. Meh. Shit happens, right? The whole idea was testing out SayIntentions, and that is what I call passing with flying colors for me. I mean, considering I've only just done my first flight with it, my first full flight, and you don't have to do like import SimBrief flight plan or anything like that. It just grabs it. So once you do a SimBrief flight plan, you know, and you're in the sim, you run SayIntentions and it starts a new flight automatically, and it just picks up SimBrief straight away. Now, if you run SayIntentions first and then do the SimBrief flight plan, once you've generated the flight plan, then you'll have to click New Flight for it to then pick up the new information, I believe. So, yeah. But yeah, very, very good. Super impressed with it. If I can get my VFR flying with this working well to my satisfaction, so I'm happy with being able to do everything with it that I want, you know, and work everything out, I'm going to be super happy with this. So yeah, absolutely recommended, guys, and get a month's worth. Try it, Wondoodle. Honestly, it's really good. I just watched a few tutorial videos. SayIntentions have got their own YouTube channel, so there's a couple of things on there, but there's also a couple of videos out there of pilots doing it, you know, maybe 20, 30, 40-minute videos, you know, how to do this, how to do that. Installing it was quite easy. The settings are held on their servers. So when you click into settings, it opens the browser and you change all the settings there, and it changes it on the app. Yeah, VFR flight rules. Yeah, I mean, it's just, all I want to know about VFR is, you know, what to say, because some of the things you say to ATC is a little bit different with VFR than it is with IFR, right? And that's the only thing I want to try and get, you know, to understand a bit more of. But once I have it so I can use it VFR or IFR, this is going to be pretty cool. Cap 413. Does he do SayIntentions? Yeah, it's if you have Beyond ATC, try it for a month and see what you think. I like it, and I like all the radio chatter. It sounds authentic, you know. When you hear the ATC, like if I just where are we now? Edinburgh, Edinburgh ground. This is Ryanair 2627 requesting a radio check. See that little squelch sound at the end? Listen to the background noise. It said readability 5. Well, it says it. I didn't hear him say it. Maybe because I've got the radios off. No, I think it actually does. I don't know if there's an option to change that, but like in Beyond ATC, I think there's an option where you won't hear anything from ATC unless you have the plane switched on and the radios are on and you've got on the frequency. But this one, the plane is cold and dark now, and it still responds. Oh, and also if you want to get, if you decide to go rogue with it, you know, at the ATC, something happens and you start talking to the ATC and call you effing son of a C word, F word. They can pick up on that, SayIntentions, and they can actually suspend you or ban you or something that they said they would do. Oh, now it's raining. Lovely. Yeah, so you have to stay professional. But you can have, you know, your co-pilot can be somebody else. Instead of a professional person, they can be funny. So you can choose, like, I think there is only those two characteristics, professional and funny. There may be one called casual, but don't hold me to that. I'm not sure. yeah, I'm going to do further flights with SayIntentions, absolutely. I was a bit nervous going into this stream because I wasn't sure what to expect. So yeah, because normally for something like this, I would do it as a video in case it didn't work out. But I thought, no, I'm going to do it as a live stream. I'll do it live and I'll take a chance on it and we'll see what happens. And faultless, absolutely faultless, especially the end where it directed my plane. It directed it in. I wonder if I'd got the whole, I think even if I had the flight complete where there was no broken lines, I think it would still have directed me in that way. But absolutely I can trust it. It did it perfectly this time. So, and I did say, didn't I, that I'm just going to go by whatever it does, and if it gets it wrong, well, so be it. But no. Killed it. Absolutely killed it. It did struggle once with, I tried it with a small plane and I did it was basically take off and fly for 20 minutes, land somewhere else. But the airport I landed at was a third-party airport and it directed me to a parking number which was valid, but it was, the markings on the ground were so way off. It just didn't match up. So it's probably best not to use third-party. Well, some third-party airports are like that, don't they? They have like sometimes the wrong runway numbers or the wrong parking numbers, you know, so parking 17 will be in a completely different place. And maybe SayIntentions is expecting a certain, it to be in the proper place and the third parties put it somewhere else. So that you might get that. But yeah, it's still being developed, this. It's version 3510 that I've got. And it auto-updates, you know, when you run it, it says there's an update. Yeah, and you've got a button at the bottom for bug reports that you can just click it and just straight away it'll just go into a bug report thing. I've got nothing bad. Based on this flight, I've got nothing. No, I've got no criticism of it. I'd like to see a couple of extra features, maybe a little bit of GSX integration and it telling you who you're tuned into, whether it's Edinburgh ground, Scottish control, London tower. I just want it to tell me which frequency I'm currently tuned into. It's easy to guess, right? I mean, if you're at Newcastle, for example, you know, and you're tuned into the ground frequency, it's going to be called Newcastle ground. You know, and even if it isn't, and you call it Newcastle ground, it's going to know what you mean. Yeah. There you go. Try it out. I recommend it. I love it. And I'm going to be using it again. And I love the tour guide thing. That'll be great in small aircraft, right? Right, guys, thank you so much. And I will catch you next time. I'm going to fade this to black first so that when I do the trimming, I can put the end credits still in. So I'll fade to black and then I'll do the end credits. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. It was more of an endurance than anything else, but yeah, thumbs up for SayIntentions. Double thumbs up. Brilliant. Catch you next time. Bye-bye.